Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. Good to see you, Lemon Knight and Gin Fizzes. I haven't been able to get this game out of my head since we played it yesterday. I ended up watching several other people, I was staying up until about 3 a.m. watching Celerity play this. And I ended up, having a couple of thoughts pop into my head that I was so determined I needed to test that I had to run over to my computer at 3 a.m. just to see if an idea that had popped into my mind would work. How's it going, Saint of Church of George and the Lazy Dev? Hello. Hello, hello. This game is remarkably... The more I explore of this, the more depth I'm finding that the game is revealing to me. And it's making it a really intriguing experience that I'm very much looking forward to diving deeper into and seeing if further exploration yields more interesting things. Let's see, we are a few days into this playthrough. It looks like we're on the second week of our campaign here, so we've gotten a little bit of a start here. Notable things we've done in our campaign so far include starting to ally ourselves with the Disciples of Anu, one of the 3 factions here on the world map. We made a really big APC that we've been using to completely demolish all of our opponents. And we've in general been having a pretty good time. How's it going, Charizite? Our current objectives are to find another base so that we can expand our operations with additional facilities and whatnot. And one of the things I did catch from... We've been expanding our search all the way out into the upper reaches of Russia and Siberia here. And something I realized when I was watching others play is that the second base is actually very close to where you start, so I've been looking a little further from home than I should be, and my search should be really more expanded to this area, which makes this a pretty good candidate to go look at. Let's see, I wanted to switch up my squad as well, as I wanted to bring Gin Fizz along, our tech character who's got these, angel arms. Speaking of Jin, if you're here, do you have a color preference for your exosuit? Because if you do, I'd be happy to recolor, otherwise I'll choose some colors. How's it going, Crit Air? Good to see you. Let's see, we're working on a research lab, and we're working to reverse engineer a laser pistol that we picked up on one of our earlier missions. Make you purple. I can sure do that. I can most... Wait, can I? Yes, I can definitely make you purple. Wait, the... Oh, interesting. The suit color doesn't always match the clothes color. Oh, that's so blindingly pink. Is there a more reserved purple? That'll have to do. Cool. Ooh, with the white, I kind of like that. Wish there was a better way to select the colors. That is blinding. I'm not. Let's not go the full Monty there. Yeah, that's the one. 5. I look like a Fortnite character. A little bit. What if I set it to double 5? That's a lot more reasonable. You've got a rust-colored suit and a purple jumper. And we could add camo to that. The Starburst pattern looks pretty cool. How's it going, Meow Camo? Yeah, we're getting an early start. I, quite frankly, couldn't stop myself from playing this game, so I just decided I'd stream it. Otherwise, I'd be doing this without the camera on, and there's no point in that, right? No point in that. Let's see here. So we're a little bit battered, and I wanted to swap out squad members. That necessarily means returning to base here. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm out here? I don't think so. Oh. There is a recruit available at Haven. George Wolfbane Sandberg. So if I move over here, we can recruit this? We've been wanting to expand our roster a little bit. And now we have a person. Cool. So where did they go? They're not stranded at the Haven, are they? No, they immediately reported to Phoenix Point. Okay. Excellent. Did I progress with the story yesterday? Not a whole lot. But we've been gearing up, and I'm thinking we're quite ready to do some story progression now. So I'm sure we'll see some. Let's see, what are you? You are an assault rifle proficiency and sniper rifle proficiency. This looks like they could be a capable soldier. And I'm happy that they're already back at base. Our training facility is going to be completed in 10 hours, so everybody at base will start to accumulate XP on their own. Which is very exciting. Yeah, let's head back to the Phoenix Point right now. It's a significant time. That took 6 hours to get back from Phoenix Point to here. So the travel time in the game is quite significant. Especially given how long 6 hours is in this span of the campaign. Like, we spent basically a whole... Not quite a whole day, but a significant chunk of one day, which is a significant duration, like a significant chunk of how much of the campaign we've been through so far, just in that one journey there. So there is a large tax on going far, it looks like. Been playing BattleTech for a week now, heck yeah. I am a big fan of BattleTech. Excited for MechWarrior 5 coming out, I believe, next week. Almost assuredly going to be checking that out on stream. Alright, so... let's unload our soldiers here. What 3? I'm definitely taking the Manticore on our journey with us here. I'm going to be taking Jin Fizzes too, since she can repair that thing. You're training Jin. Jin has heavy weapons proficiency, and I'm thinking that she should equip one. Something I realized also last night is that this game, there's a lot of unintuitive aspects to this game, and the interface definitely is one of them, in that it deliberately discourages you from utilizing all of the options available to you. When you're in an equipment screen like this, by default, the game filters out any items that are not affiliated with the class of your soldier, which would lead you, I think, to believe that those are the only items that the soldier can equip. But that is not true. We can mount just about anything on anyone if we want to. But you have to disable the class filter in order to be able to see the items with the soldier selected. It's bizarre that they chose to do this. Yeah, we can give her the hammer too, right? Like, we can use any weapon. Although it looks like there's a proficiency limitation. Jean is proficient in heavy weapons, and so she can equip the cannon if she wants. Though I'm thinking of giving her the grenade launcher, which will take away from Boomer here. You have a magazine equipped. Some random ammo on you? Bizarre. Bizarre. Let's see. Jin, you have no soldier SP. You definitely need some more strength to be able to hold all the stuff that you're expected to carry. Let's wait one. We can unequip that, though. And then she's not over encumbered. Has the game? The game is... Oh, how do I describe Phoenix Point? Phoenix Point has some pretty glaring flaws in its interface, in its sound design, in how it presents mechanics to the player. But the deeper you look at it, if you're willing to look past these flaws, the deeper you explore into it, the more complex and interesting I think you'll find its mechanics. It's my current reaction about 5 hours in. There was definitely a, like... My first 2 hours of this game, which weren't on stream, by the way, my first 2 hours with this game were not very enjoyable. But it has gotten considerably more interesting as I proceed. I'd hardly call it Diet XCOM in any fashion. It's a much heartier, more ingredient-filled meal than XCOM. There's so much more going on, and so many more mechanics happening behind the scenes. Does not make it better than XCOM, mind you. But if you wished XCOM had a much higher level of attention to detail, then this can really appeal. If we're comparing to XCOM, imagine each of your soldiers having their own inventory and encumbrance limits, 6 different hit locations that can be damaged during combat, both legs, both arm, the torso, and the head, different armor pierces you can equip on your head, body, legs, several quick slots that you can use, having to manually manufacture and re-equip ammo. If these are details that make you salivate, then you will very much enjoy this game. If they are details that seem unnecessary and tedious, then I think you will find them as such. So it all depends on how much you're fascinated by the complexity and simulation of it. I've enjoyed what I've seen of the lore so far, Liberal Media. There is definitely some visual nods to XCOM, if not outright borrowed in some cases, when it comes to the aesthetic. It is very much sticking true to the XCOM formula in some ways, by which I do mean the original 1994 XCOM. Being made by the same designer, it definitely does feel like an attempt to recreate that game on a modern game engine. And so far, is looking like it succeeded at that. I think a comparison to Xenonauts would be extremely accurate. Do know that when the most accurate XCOM comparison to make in this case is the 1994 XCOM, made by Julian Gollop, the same individual who headed this project. They do feel... I never played the original 1994 XCOM because that game does not have a user-friendly interface in the slightest, and is legendarily tedious when it comes to inventory management and such, which this game has toned down a lot in comparison to that. And if what you want out of a game is 1994 XCOM, but in a modern game engine, this might just be the game you want. That might just be the game you want. Alright, what was I equipping here? Who's my squad gonna be? I will never get used to this personnel button. What am I what am I supposed to click once I click on training? How do I get back to the previous... Oh, there's the button. Ah, okay, that's the button I want, the little back over here. What's going on, Coming Storm? Okay, we've got Celerity. Tom, what are you capable of? We picked heavy weapons training for Tom. So he's a mixed heavy/assault. And Boomer... Boomer has personal defense weapon and handgun proficiency. Oh, that's right, we gave Boomer handgun proficiency, and he's been tearing it up with handguns. Why do you have a Gauss sniper rifle mag equipped? That doesn't make any sense. Wish there was a separate tab for guns. Really feels like there should be. There's a Gauss PDW. We've got some MO4. So we have PDW and handgun proficiency with plus 20 damage dealt. We could equip both a PDW and a... It seems irrelevant to have both of those. We do, I think, want more pistol ammo. There we go. What if I have him just with a pistol? Pistol and a couple of grenades. Instead of lugging that cannon around. What is your training? We could upgrade the melee capability of Boomer here. We can also choose a secondary class to train in right now. And pick up sniper proficiency? If we wanted to. I think Boomer could be a pretty interesting heavy/sniper. Dual-wielding pistols? I don't know if you can fire two at the same time. But two pistols could be kind of interesting, right? Quick aim and dash, both excellent on heavies. That I believe, right? Because it lets you reposition and fire that big beefy cannon in a reasonable time frame. Also get assault rifle proficiency with 20% accuracy and damage, making Boomer maybe a reasonable assault heavy hybrid. Interesting. Bailey took assault proficiency. And this doesn't have a second class yet. Okay, we already have an assault/heavy, so let's make Boomer a heavy/sniper. Which gives us access to Overwatch cost reduction, quick aim, and Master Marksman. Accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by 50% when there are no spotted enemies within 10 tiles. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I am in for that. Boomer a medkit. Just go with a pistol and a grenade. I want to see how this works. Hey Matt Warbuckle, I am digging this so far. The more I learn about it, the more it seems really interesting to me. It is... I don't... And I've heard tale of some other folks with their first experience with this game. It does not seem like the average... that the learning curve is very friendly. The first 5 hours seem to be pretty actively unpleasant for a lot of folks, and I imagine that will turn off a lot of people from trying the game entirely. But if you're willing to push past that, it seems like there's a lot here to like. Quick aim is amazing with pistol proficiency, because it lets us take a free shot, right? Okay, so we're bringing in Phaley, Gin Fizzes, and Boomer. And do you have enough? Could spend some Phoenix XP to get Return Fire right now. Shoot back at an enemy when it attacks. Does that work with sniper rifles, by the way? Because if it does, let's find out. Let's find out. I'll spend some of my Phoenix XP, SP on that. It's hard to say. SP. Yeah, that is hard to say. Okay, so you get on the Manicore. You get on the Manicore. We're not bringing Tom? Bring Boomer. Get on the Manicore. That's okay. Tom will, once our training facility finishes. That will happen. How's it going, Chronometrics? And Ishkio. Hello, hello. And Tom, hello. Good to see you. You are still alive, and you will continue to be so, because we're leaving you at base for the moment. Phoenix Point's campaign, as far as I can tell, Puyo Batman, seems a lot more open-ended. And I think it'll lead to... Depending on how replayable this proves. Well, we'll have to... I can't speak to that yet. But if the game proves replayable, I think there's a lot of interesting things that could evolve that way. The game tends to rely pretty heavily on procedural generation when it comes to shaping the campaign, which can be a very good thing if you want to be able to play a game multiple times and enjoy it. It's why roguelikes are so endlessly replayable, is their heavy use of procedural generation ensures that things don't play out the same way. Twice, ever. At least not in Spire, they don't. Okay, so... Chronometrics is a little damaged, but I think I can have Phaley repair him. But Phaley's quite fatigued. From the looks of it. Or is it half? Is your stamina... Oh, if your stamina goes below half, you start taking a penalty. I remember that. So maybe I meant to swap the loadout here. Yeah, okay. So that's going to change things then. That's where the fatigue system really comes into play. Or I can just wait for a little bit for people to stop being so fatigued. But I've got stuff I want to do, right? Celerity, you're just an assault with dashing? Oh, you've got XP that I haven't assigned yet. Bonus healing and 2 to willpower, interesting. Do you like giving more willpower to the assaults so they can use their dash ability more than once? Let's definitely grab Return Fire. 2 more points of willpower, 2 more points of strength. Celerity doesn't have any hugely interesting normal aptitudes yet. This fellow can get Assault Rifle Proficiency once he levels up. Okay, I think everybody is fatigued enough. We'll spend some downtime here. Get some of that back.
Construction complete.
Construction complete. Training facility constructed at Phoenix Point. What's our research doing? Still 1 day, 11 hours on the pistol there. And now we're feeling much better. So let's head over here and check out what this site is. Let's see. Do we want to do an area scan from here? I learned recently that you can area scan from these remote locations. Yeah, let's start one here. And then that ends up continuing even if we leave that place. You have located a Phoenix base. Oh, hey! Well, there you go. I guess that's what we were looking for. And it brought it back online. Phoenix R&D 9. What it's called. It's got a damaged medical bay, an energy generator, a store? Storage capacity is shared across all bases. Okay, that is convenient, and I'm glad they did that. It doesn't make sense that you can teleport equipment between your bases, but it is tedious to have it not be the case, so I very much appreciate that. There's a fabrication place. They've got a lift! Deployment point for defense missions and an escape route if things go badly. There's a demolish button. That's funny. Okay, that's kind of expensive to repair. Okay, that's currently on. So they have their own vehicle bay. So if storage is shared across all bases, then that's good. Because it means we can utilize production facilities at a disparate number of locations very effectively. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that should allow me to, let's see, is there a research thing here? There's not a research facility here, so it's not going to speed up my research unless I make it, deliberately make one. Could do additional satellite uplinks. We want additional... We probably want bases that are, from looking at this, if equipment's allowed to teleport around, I think we're going to want to have bases that we use as stopping off points for the planes, that have facilities for soldier training and healing. So like double medical bay, double training facility, and then other bases that are specialized into being loaded up with labs and fabrication plants. All bases are connected via Amazon Instant Prime. Ah. Well, that just makes sense. That just makes sense. Am I allowed to... There's no living quarters here at all, actually. There's a medical bay, but there's not a living quarters. So we won't recover stamina here. Said it was an R&D. It said it was R&D. Okay, so let's keep it as that. How much to research? How much to build a research lab here? Build another one, and let's repair the fabrication plant later when I need it. So I don't need it right now. We're just gonna start on the research plant and leave this place damaged, using our resources elsewhere for now. Let's see here. What's the diplomacy at right now? The Disciples of Anu want me to sabotage Synedrian Haven. What do I do with these havens? I can raid a research center or a factory. We want to try to raid the New Jericho folks. They don't like us that much. We could get some use out of violence. Seeing this game for the first time, can I shortly explain what it is about? You are the head of a scattered global organization attempting to fight off a global mutant threat caused by a widespread disease called the Pandora virus, the progression of which we see in red on the map here. And this is done by deploying and equipping and training a squad of highly trained, highly equipped soldiers who partake in turn-based combat against the mutants in viciously explosive fashion. So the core gameplay of this is managing a squad, managing an organization of like 4 to 12 hyper-elite soldiers, equipping them and then fighting with them in fairly detailed combat. Raiding them because I don't like them? I'm raiding them because I want their stuff. So what can I do here? I can raid the factory for... raid the factory for materials, or I can raid the research center to steal research, or raid tech. Also, Gloom. Oh yeah, I meant to look at that actually. So the map is quite detailed. You zoom in far enough. I think my hologram looks a little weird. But close inspection of the map reveals coastlines that have been changed, particularly noteworthy on Brazil here. Huge incursions of water into the mainland. Florida is completely gone from the United States, and there's a big water incursion here into, looks like, probably where New Orleans is probably like right there. So it's a pretty accurate depiction of what the coastlines of the world might look like with another 10 or so feet of ocean height. Somewhere in the Phoenixpedia, they mentioned that World War III was a thing. Although, yeah, World War III. Global conflict engendered by the total collapse of world economy due to the Pandora virus in 2030. Lasting until 2035, it devastated large parts of the planet and caused tens of millions of deaths. Large nations fractured, democratic governments became increasingly authoritarian, and coordinated action against the Pandoran threat became a secondary issue. Nuclear war was only averted by the intervention of the Phoenix Product. Lee Nanas, thank you so much for those 500 bits. Finally, after countless attempts this morning, Silent Run, you finally beat 820 on all 3 characters. Congrats, Lee Nanas. That is an awesome achievement. That is an awesome achievement. Have a look at the polar caps, they say. Okay, Antarctica looks pretty normal. There's nothing here at all. That doesn't seem like it's a good thing. There's supposed to be something here. Like ice, maybe? Anything? Anything at all? No? Seems bad. Seems pretty bad that that's happening. It's an actual landmass under Antarctica, so it makes sense that it would be as it is. But the North Pole has no actual land. And if it's completely gone, I don't know how much of a global rise in sea level you'd see from the entirety of the North Pole melting. That seems ridiculous. Crazy. Anyway, where were I? Where was I? Oh, that's right, I wanted to raid these nerds. Steal some technology. Infiltrate the research facility and hack the consoles we have identified as containing the research data. No alert. Threat level high against New Jericho. Start. Chrono is basically intact. Bailey's fine. Infizz has the grenade launcher. Boomer's got his pistol. Is that really what I'm sending you in with? Just a pistol and extra ammo? And a medkit and a grenade. Let's see how this goes. Hey, Ikaru. Yeah, this game came out yesterday and is modeled very strongly after the 1994 XCOM, developed by Julian Gollop, who also was the lead designer on this game. So the same designer essentially making an updated version of his own game. There is a lot of similarity to XCOM, and several inspirations are taken from the new XCOM games. XCOM 2 in particular, you'll see a lot of similarities to here on the tactical layer, like the immediate appearance of the way that movement looks like reeks of XCOM 2. But this is a little deceptive. The game does not work like XCOM 2 in a lot of ways. And one of the ways that it doesn't is cover. Something that I have come to realize is that when it comes to what cover is in Phoenix Point, the game interface is lying to you. Whether or not you see a cover icon here, or here, it'll give you little indications for cover, like you're used to in XCOM. This shows as full cover, this shows as half cover. These indicators mean jack squat, because the way cover works in Phoenix Point, as best I can tell, is that what you see is what you get. It works far more similarly to cover in Warhammer 40k on the tabletop than it does to cover in XCOM. And what matters is looking at a direct line of sight between you and your target, how much of your target is covered by obstacles in the way, and how much is not. So our soldier is not particularly well protected hiding behind this chest-high box here, but if we move behind our tank, which has absolutely no cover indicators around it, but it is providing total obscurement to the soldiers, because we can't see squat through this thing. It is a very, very large obscuring object. What we got over here? A sniper, huh? Aya Vasquez, armed with a Gauss sniper rifle, which does 131 damage. That's terrifying. Well, I know how I deal with enemy snipers with this squad. By using Chrono to launch missiles at extreme range. Pew pew. Oof. Disabled arm, disabled head. Won't be sniping anybody today. Fortunately. So we'll be keeping in a tight pattern behind the tank. For the most part here. We can even load directly into it if we really want to be safe. Can I take a sniper shot with a pistol from here? No, that's like... This guy's good behind pretty good cover. But the cover that's being provided is this lamp pole here. Intervening cover can be a very significant piece of defense here. And rather than hiding your soldiers directly behind objects, you'll do well to position things between yourself and potential spiring spots.
What's our plan?
Of course, the closer an object is to you, the broader the cone of protection it'll provide. Yeah, it's a lot more realistic, and a lot of the mechanics upon closer inspection to this game really do rely on realism more than anything else, which may be good or bad, depending.
Moving fast.
Things that are realistic are not necessarily things that make for good game mechanics, but pretty pleased with what I see so far.
Here, let's go.
I do not want to overwatch when I'm next to people. Got more snipers.
Stay sharp.
Some enemies running around. What's up?
Eliminating hostile.
Good shot. Good shot. You just heal your sniper friend? It looks like you did. Alrighty, so we had a lot of enemies run in our direction on their turn. Nobody took any shots at us. And I think they're now ripe for the plucking here. Got one assault up close, one sniper over here who's very dangerous, one heavy wielding a Gauss machine gun. Damage 40, burst 12? So that can do up to 600 damage in one turn. Am I understanding that correctly? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Hey, Ginger Llama, this game is a little unintuitive, but if you're willing to look past that, seems pretty enjoyable. Seems pretty enjoyable. Alright, I've also got this grenade, so I should be able to use explosives to take out these two. Wait, what? Oh! He used the medkit on himself. So this assault was next to the sniper we bombarded, and totally got hit by those explosions. So he's completely shredded, and will collapse if taking any more damage, basically. Super polished finish. If there's one thing this game is not, polished is what it is, Ginger Llama. What it is significantly more complex and significantly more realistic than XCOM. But polished is not something I would use to refer to it. Okay, I can probably pistol the heck out of this guy, right? With Boomer. One comparison, by the way, here's a good way to summarize like the difference between this and XCOM. When you take a shot in this game, there's no direct accuracy check. We're not rolling a 100-sided die against a percentage to see what happens. The game fires a projectile in a ballistically scattered cone. So our targeting reticule here, that inner circle is about a 50% chance to hit, and the outer, anything within the inner blue circle, is a 100% chance of where the bullet's going to go. So we're firing in a cone of probability, essentially. And that is going to resolve wherever it goes. If I aim at this guy's head and I miss on the high side, that shot will hit the wall behind him and may damage him. This can result in friendly fire. This can result in hitting a second enemy that was behind him. This can, like, wherever that shot goes, it will be fully calculated and resolved, which is really cool, but is not always necessary. There's a reason XCOM doesn't fully do that, but it is sweet, right? Yeah, isn't that awesome? I think it's cool. I think it's cool as heck. Alright, the most pressing threat is that sniper.
Here.
And I'm wondering if... Is there any way for Faily to hit them? No. The unfortunate answer. Can I grenade them? Probably. There's also another enemy over here, so we're going to be kind of exposed. Yeah, I'm sure the most pressing thing isn't the 480 damage machine gun. Well, I'm assuming I'm dealing with that already. Showing more expected damage here. Let's do that shot. now.
Hope you enjoy pain.
I do enjoy pain, thank you. Okay, so that fellow will die. You are not dead yet. Which means I need to grenade you again, probably. So how do I deal with that sniper? Maybe I just accept that we're going to get shot. We take cover behind our tank, and the tank takes the shot. You know what they say about assuming? It's excellent. It is 0 AP to enter the vehicle, so Boomer can take 4 shots and then pop into the tank. Amazing. I think it takes some AP to leave the tank, however. The orange bars to the right of the health bars are armor. Churosite. Every location on an enemy has its own independent health bar and its own independent armor value, which is, for a humanoid target, can be pretty similar on all sides. But if we look at our own, vehicle, the front is significantly more armored than the sides or the turret. How armor works is when you hit something with a weapon, the damage value of the weapon gets reduced by the armor value of the location that you hit. And that decides the amount of damage that's dealt. So sniper rifles, which have huge single-shot damage to them, 130 damage for this Gauss sniper rifle, for example, will easily penetrate the armor of our armored personnel carrier and do significant damage to it. Whereas something that's small arms fire, anything that does 50 damage or less, can't even damage the front of our vehicle. Like, for example, this Bulldog AR-50 has a base damage of 40. It won't be able to touch us. Won't be able to touch us. Okay, so that sniper's useless and going to bleed to death. You are dead. You need to perish. And that's going to involve Feli, almost assuredly. Just want to make sure I get a clear shot with her. That looks like a pretty good one. Okay. We aim for the arm, we can disable. It doesn't look like we have a kill here, as the weapon doesn't do quite enough damage, but if we hit this individual's arm, we can prevent them from using their heavy machine gun. Ooh, did not hit the arm. Which means they're not dead yet. Means I probably do need to finish them with a grenade. Otherwise, we're in serious danger here.
Ready to fire.
Let's see, I can actually aim right at the gun and damage that too. What are headshots doing? Headshots are not as far as I can tell, headshots do not. They're not like the go-to default, like I want to kill my opponent kind of a place where you aim, which is what standard video game logic would tell you, right? Aim for the head if you want to kill. You really got to look at the armor locations of the armor values of each location if you want to determine how to kill best. Crippling your opponent's head will lower their willpower significantly, so headshots will prevent your opponent from using special abilities, which seems really good against anything that has, like, mind control. You can probably, if you cripple its head, you probably disable its ability to do that, for example. But if a guy's gonna shoot a gun at you, shooting him in the head will not stop him from shooting you with the gun. You gotta shoot him in the arms. I'm gonna aim center of mass here, just go for the raw damage.
Couldn't connect the shot.
Oh, fired back. That's right, you can return fire. How much did that hurt? Not insignificant amounts. Alright, well then, I'm gonna chuck a grenade at you instead. Also didn't do a lot. Assault class enemies like that get return fire on their shots. The oof. The oof is real. Alright, we'll launch this grenade for sure. Take out that heavy. And the materials next to him. We're definitely going to be taking cover behind this tank this turn. I want to move one space forward-ish. I'll get flanked. Really like for it to not have its side exposed to the sniper here. I think we're gonna have to. Get in the truck!
I'm ready.
Starting right weapons definitely seem like they're pretty okay. I could Overwatch for free with this, right? Yes. Overwatch for free with this pistol. Okay, let's see what happens here. Why am I not being prompted to end my turn? Okay, Sniper decided to go on Overwatch. Whoa, that was lucky. Oh! That's what you get for taking cover behind an exploding barrel. Oh man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And now they're lined up for a grenade? Oh, not quite. Smart to get out of there. How many snipers are there? Jeez. Well, these two seem like rocket candidates, right? Yeah. Can probably hit at least one of them with rocket fire from our resident vehicle here. Sniper should be easily crippled. My god, that was brutal. That was brutal. The savagery. I don't know if this will prompt an Overwatch shot. I'm not sure exactly how Overwatch works. Devastation. Sheer devastation. And I can even lob a grenade that far. Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, Top Guy got away scot-free. I'm thinking I can fix that, though. That floor looks pretty unstable. And, Jin Fizzes does have a grenade that she can lob pretty far. Right there. Not bad. Didn't quite take out the floor, but we got almost all of it around. How is this different from XCOM? Imagine the core gameplay is designed to be like the framing of the core gameplay is almost identical to XCOM, but not Xenonauts. Phoenix Point goes into much more detail, or Lakin. So we've got things like every individual soldier has an inventory and an encumbrance system. All shots are resolved using like actual physics on individual bullets. You have to manually manufacture ammo for different guns, and you can like run out of it, yeah, for different weapons that you can't reproduce the ammo for. So far, it's not excessively micromanagement, from what I've seen. There are a lot of little features that help make the management aspect pretty manageable. Manageable management, as it were. I don't know if just standing on a floor can take it out. Have no clue, quite frankly. I get you in the arm, because that's what I want to hit you. Oh, that was a torso hit. That was unfortunately a torso hit. I'm trying to hit the arm. Damn it. Well, that's not good. So you're dead, you're not dead. A little bit worried about that assault. I'll face this way. We're out. Coming up with 2 AP, which is enough to shoot. Come on. No! Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. This could go poorly for us.
Tactical break.
Maybe our enemies will panic or something. That not hit? This might be bad. Yeah. Right in the head. That assault could potentially kill Phelan here. Didn't act, though. Interesting. Do you have a medkit so we can prevent Phelan from perishing? I don't know what happened to the assault that was in this building. But I am glad that they chose not to kill me. Is this versus aliens? You fight a lot of humans, but there are also inhuman mutant creatures called Pandorans that you'll spend a lot of the campaign fighting. They came from the sea. Guess I should have used the sniper rifle. How unfortunate.
What's our move?
Okay, you definitely need to get grenaded. Yesterday. I mean 0 damage. What do you mean? That did no damage. Confused and outraged.
Here.
Valid target. You need to be closer.
Repairs initiated. Let's do this!
Should really be bringing more of those on my missions. Okay, I'm gonna definitely take this one out, I think. Tired of dealing with these guys. That's our last barrage of rockets from the APC. I think well worth it there. That enemy will bleed out now. And there's that assault that we were worried about. Just hanging out. I got a lane of fire on that fellow. No. Worried about Phelan's safety, so I probably have her hide in the Manticore.
Moving.
Or him? Not even sure. Can Chrono level up? I don't think so. I don't think so. Overwatch. Here-ish. Our opponent's bleeding out across the map.
Tactical break. Protect humanity.
I don't believe we can run them over with the car. I wish we could, right? Wouldn't that be something?
What's our move?
Let's see. Our goal is to steal research. Plenty of places to do it, so I don't really care if I hit these. I'm willing to use more grenades. This has gone only reasonably well so far. Yeah, now we're talking.
Receiving loud and clear.
Now we're talking. Living up to the stream title today, I think. It's gonna be savage.
Moving now. Acquiring target.
Living up to the stream title today.
Moving.
It's the downside to blowing everything up. It is expensive. Every grenade we fire has a material cost that we'll have to pay on the strategic layer. And it's possible we're destroying equipment on our enemies, but I'm not sure that I care, because it's so damn satisfying. Complete the objective at this location. Let's check out what that assault's doing. Are you on Overwatch? Crazy assault person, man? Oh, you're in a sniper, that's right. Remind that. In that case, I can just unload Phelee, and Phelee kills?
Target down.
Broke the rifle as I did. Oh well. That's probably fine. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's any enemies left. All the loot on the ground will get picked up automatically, so you don't have to like manually investigate what your enemies were carrying. Otherwise that'd be a lot. Okay, we might. You parked a little close there, Chrono, but you're also a little over the line on one side. This side looks good, nicely parked. This side, not so much. But you know, it was a solid attempt. It was a solid attempt. Is it the same publisher as XCOM? No, not at all. This was done by an independent game studio and was done with a much smaller budget than XCOM was.
Heading out.
We stole some research. And I got... That's more XP than we usually get, right? Feels like it was. Feels like it was. 2 people level up. Phelee and Jin both level up. Yes, Julian Gollop was lead designer on this stage interpreter, who was also, I believe, lead designer on the 1994 XCOM. So we get some magazines, we got a Fury 2 missile, new Jericho rocket launcher ammo, and we got that ridiculous machine gun, the new Jericho Gauss machine gun, along with, looks like, 3 magazines for it. So if we want that kind of ridiculous firepower, we can now utilize it. Let's take a look at this thing. Oh, we also got one of the sniper rifles. Looks like, because we have a new Jericho Gauss sniper rifle now. So there's the gun. So effective range is only 9, which is half that of the cannon, which is already short range in the extreme. But with a 12-shot burst, it's probably able to hit at more reasonable ranges. How's it going, Starry Night Seas? Hello, hello. 4 out of 8. There you go. Fix that. What was your training? We gave you sniper training. Yes, we did. Additional +2 to willpower and 10 perception range. Interesting. Gonna join the Disciples of Crab or the Anarcho Weirdos? That is a good question. Let's see, so looks like there's a Haven by Haven reputation. Interesting. So we made these specific people at New Jericho dislike us. Should research Gauss technology. New Jericho scientists have been developing Gauss technology for years, with the potential of creating a new category of infantry weapons. The research time on it doesn't show?
Research complete.
Oh, it's instant. Military-grade coil guns that use electromagnetism for projectile acceleration had already been developed by Vanadium Inc. well before the Pandora virus outbreak. However, under pressure from rival manufacturers, the United States military withdrew its support for the project and the prototype Gauss rifle was scrapped. After founding New Jericho, Tobias West brought the technology back, and Sexy back as well, and both became central to the New Jericho arsenal. Let's see, how would I, based on a recommendation? It's hard to recommend this game. I think the majority of players who try Phoenix Point will not have a good time with it in their first couple of hours. And that initial learning curve is pretty rough. If you're willing to stumble around and lose a few times while you figure out the interface and some of the mechanics, then there's a lot to enjoy here. But if you find yourself easily frustrated, or if that initial positive experience matters a lot, this game may not work out. I can't give a broad recommendation to this game because this game is quite niche, I think, in terms of the... It has, in order to enjoy this game, you have to look past some big flaws. That's how I'll phrase it. And not everybody is willing or able to do that. Which is nothing wrong with them. What do we research? Or we'll just keep going with the reverse engineering. So I can now build Gauss equipment? Yes, I can now build Gauss equipment. Because we just stole the Gauss weapon technology from New Jericho. So we instantly got the tech for, as well as a couple other weapons. We already have one of their sniper rifles and one of their machine guns. And we can manufacture more ammo for these, so we can permanently upgrade right now. In fact, I'm gonna swap out Phaley's gun, I think, for that Gauss sniper rifle, right? Because our stock rifle here is 110 damage, 58 range, 3 AP, 4 weight. This is 130 damage, a little bit less range, but otherwise the same. So we're trading a slight amount of range for a significant amount of damage. And the Gauss one even has a higher ammo capacity, so that's a benefit too. Oh, that was pistol ammo. Cool. And Phaley's Gauss weapon looks banging. Am I enjoying the game? I am enjoying the game, and the further I get into the game, the more I find myself enjoying it as I start to understand the mechanics a little better. Give Phaley dash. Oh, Master Marksman! Accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by 50% while there are no spotted enemies within 10 tiles. Yes. I would like to do that. Mounted weapon proficiency. I don't know what that means, but I'm excited.
Commander,
We've just received the support of another council member.
Starry Night Seas, thank you so much for that tier 1 support. Welcome to the council. That alert has never been more appropriate. Enjoy the new emotes, of course, the community, and your newfound smug sense. Superiority. Well, if you're going to have dash and quick aim, you're going to need some more willpower. So let's give Phelan some more willpower there. Jin Fizz is also leveled up. Manual control. Take manual control of a turret or vehicle weapon and shoot at a target. Sounds kind of neat. I wonder if we could take manual control of the tank. Maybe you can fire twice around with it or something? Not 100% sure how that works. But I'm in. Also give Phelan some more strength, because she is very encumbered. Doesn't use a lot of willpower yet. So go strength and speed for her. And hopefully that'll see her be a little bit quicker. Definitely slow at the moment. So there was no Gauss pistol, right? Or was there? Ah, new Jericho Gauss handgun, damage 60. With ammo capacity 12. And we also found one of these. The Iron Fury. The Bulldog AR-50 does 40 times 4 compared to our 30 times 6 guns currently. Don't have any of those. So let's swap out on Boomer for now, as Boomer's our primary pistol user. Let's swap out for the new Jericho handgun. And that, I think we'll find that 12-shot round a lot more reliable. Let's also make some more grenades. And medkits. Another mag for a grenade launcher, since we're using it a lot. Give you a lightsaber? If I can, I will. The inventory is definitely confusing to navigate. The personnel, I think the one most in need of some kind of, or the one that I find most confusing to navigate is anything on the personnel screen. The training, the equipment, and this, it's all tough to navigate. For sure. Disciples of any hand cannon. I don't have one though, right? I just have the ammo for a hand cannon. Okay, so we successfully raided some tech. We successfully have a new base. What are our current objectives? Symes Retreat. Enemy forces to gain access to the Symes Retreat. Interesting. Can recruit a soldier over here. I think that was an assault. What are their other major objectives? We wanted to look at diplomacy. Sabotage a Synedrian Haven in their research center. There's a Synedrian Haven right here, so if I sabotage that, if I accept this, they're currently at 20% friendly, so I could get the Disciples of Anu to be more friendly with us. That's the other thing we can do. Let's go... Let's replenish our health for the moment.
It's under attack.
Haven Amadoya under attack by Pandorans. Attacking force points 9... 10, defending force points 9. I suppose we should help them out so that we can raid them. Can I afford to wait like an hour? They can wait an hour, right? while we heal up here? I'm sure they can wait. Be nice if there was some sort of indicator on how... Well, I guess there is an indicator on how much time I have, but I'd like a more accurate one. Okay, that's good enough.
Construction complete.
Even under attack. This will give us quite a bit of stuff. And a lot of rewards. 80 tech, 350 supplies, 150 food. Intervene to eliminate the threat, protecting the Haven's key structures. If you are successful, you will receive a reward from the Haven. Let's try out our new Gauss weaponry. Shall we? Should I give Boomer the HMG? You can just, like, slap that on him, right? Instead of the grenade. Yeah, we can. We'll try it. Gotta know what it does, right? Gotta know what it does. Monster Factory is hilarious. Anything the McElroys are strange people, but they sure know how to have funny. We fought Pandorans before. Yes, Pandorans were the first enemy we encountered. They are crab people, humans that walked into the sea, compelled by strange hallucinations, only to emerge later as monstrosities. Here's one. So this is a crab-a-person thing. These are called, what are you called? Arthrons, that's right. They're the rank and file of the Pandoran military. Really Frankenstein-type monsters. Made of arthropod pieces, claws, pincers, and even bio-evolved weapons that look like out of Warhammer 40k. It's got a machine gun on its arm here. It's made out of, like, bone and carapace. Crazy stuff. Let's see, does anybody have a sniper shot to that? You bet we do. There's one over here as well. Kind of all over the place. Oh, wow. You know, I'm willing to bet a Gauss sniper rifle is going to go straight through that cover. Yep. Sure did. It sure did. Alright, what's the range on this HMG? Oh my god, the spread. Look at that. What is... How am I supposed to hit anything like this? Excuse me? That's atrocious. I guess I'm firing at a really big target. There are weapons in this game that really only seem like they're useful against something that's the size of a building. Which is a little bit worrying, because it makes me wonder if we're going to be fighting things that are the size of buildings. Otherwise, these guns don't have much of a purpose, because they can't hit anything. This looks like a pretty inaccurate shot. Maybe like 30% to hit? Not the greatest. Not the greatest. I'm a little bit more worried about this one right now, anyway. I don't like that you're on my flank. I think I'm gonna willingly use my rocket to delete this one. Oh, we're getting reaction fire from that one over there? Rude. Whoa. Okay, so several enemies that we couldn't see shot at us in response to that. A little crazy. This one's gonna die. It was completely obliterated by the attack. We actually severed its arm. You can quite... Oh, there was 2 of them there. We quite gruesomely dismembered our opponent there, which is something you can do with critical damage. If ye be so inclined. Could jump jet closer. Take a better shot. Let's try that. Okay, we did spot several additional enemies. I wonder if I can grenade that far. Otherwise, you could be in a little bit of trouble. But Boomer's got heavy armor, so I was willing to make that jump. I was willing to do that.
Executing.
Oh, they're out of range, unfortunately. Failey is still pretty slow. So the closest I can get
Moving out.
is
Let's see now.
that. Can I check how that manual control over a turret skill works? See, I'm allowed to target it. Cannot be used again this turn. Doesn't seem like it did anything. There's another Pandoran over there, too. Wow, there's a large number of them on this field, which I'm now a little bit worried about. Can you hide behind a tree? So, like, whether the tree is giving you a cover indicator is not relevant as to whether it's actually protecting you. What matters is if there's a tree blocking the shots. Failey here.
What's our move?
And we're gonna grenade those ones. Now we're gonna grenade these ones. Get a bit closer here.
Let's go.
Infis has a lot of armor anyway. Okay, this looks like a dangerous place to be. But our pistol does a ton of damage. Actually, maybe take the machine gun off of this one. No, we need to do a little bit more than that. I hit the arm, though. Dang it. Devil dang it! And Failey does have free Overwatch. I appreciate the reminder on that. I sure did forget. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Shoot at that thing, please. My standard operating procedure right now. Get the tank shot at. Uh-oh. Grenades! Actually blew my tree up entirely. Did I remember to equip my medkit? I might not have. I should double check that I have any of those. Yes. Okay. Boomer is carrying a medkit, so this is not too dangerous. One of our opponent has deployed a mist, and I cannot see where they are inside that mist. We know that there's still one over there. What can you see, Failey? See that fellow. Yeah, look at the accuracy on this thing. This is just predicting instant death. Yup. That's a satisfying sound too when the ghost rifle pops off. I like it.
I'm ready.
Okay, we can hit that with a grenade. Let's do that. Ooh. There is definitely little downside to using grenade launchers and explosives on Pandorans, as far as I can tell. Damn it. Really? Come on, Boomer. Okay, well, I'm not really taking any damage from that, is the good news. But I am embarrassed a little bit. Really? I think I'm gonna fire missiles over here. There's a hidden thing somewhere in here. I'm just not sure where it is exactly. Let's see if we hit it. Not quite. That actually cleared away the mist, which I was not expecting. I was definitely not expecting that. Alright, Boomer. Are you okay to take another shot, or do you need to, like, get into cover now? I think you need to get into cover now.
Moving now.
That's almost accurate. Try it. Could have dashed to actually do a better shot there. In retrospect. Okay. I think we can mostly put a halt to the explosives for now.
I'm ready.
Okay, that tree is being the cover I expected it to. I don't even have line of sight to this opponent. But if I step out of cover, we can take a shot with the sniper rifle and probably put this thing down right away.
Right there.
Yep. We heard a sign from over there. I don't know if there's still an enemy there. As I think the enemy that we heard bled out. So even though there's a noise indicator here, I don't believe there's an enemy there still. So let's go this
No time
way.
to lose.
Yeah, it's just like an important damage threshold, right, Chrono? Can I actually make this shot? No, I don't have enough AP to actually try it. But I can Overwatch, or I can quick aim to take the shot if I want to. I think I want to.
Receiving loud and clear.
There we go.
That was a kill.
Took you long enough. Took you long enough. Is this game going to be available for Xbox? I have no idea. That's a good question. Haven't got a clue. Okay, let's continue to use the tank as mobile cover here. I really like it as mobile cover. We just position the soldiers behind it, and they're quite safe. Aren't we supposed to be defending a haven? Where are the haven soldiers? Havens have like 15,000 people in them. Why did they need us to defend them from like 10 aliens? You're telling me they didn't have a few... Like, we just fought the defense force of a haven. Okay, there's a couple Tritons over here. Well, we can't allow that. Cannot allow that.
What's our move? On the double.
I like that we've got an indicator on Phelan that shows when she's getting the marksman bonus from nearby enemies. Can I grab the Haven resources, or are those only for defending? I think these are the key structures in question. Yeah. These icons on the map. These are what we're supposed to defend. And prevent from being destroyed.
Channel open.
Plus willpower, whatever.
Here goes.
That's a good abstraction for Prilly Whirly. There's a much larger battle going on,
Let's
and this
do
is just a small part of it. Stinking up the place. Oh. What over there? Maybe we can blow that wall open with the Goliath grenade. You sure can.
What's our
Enemy
move?
spotted, huh? Oh, Bailey about to have a good time. Tritons have a lot more health.
Target hit.
Okay, that should kill it, probably. Although these regenerate, right? We really need to put them down before they retreat and heal up. Stupid things. They're a pain in the butt. Probably gonna just rocket this one. Yeah, let's do that. Rip.
Channel
Rest
open.
in pieces. Okay, that's a considerably less accurate shot. Right. Yeah. Boomer. Boomer! What
What's
do
our
we use
plan?
Boomer for is melee attacks. Can I actually... Let's try a different tactic. How about that? Close range? Kaylee is predicted gets all the XP for that one. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. So is this the... Hold on. The experience points earned. Is this the total here? Let me add these up real quick. Calculator. Because I've been wondering about this post-mission XP breakdown. That doesn't stay focused. That's what, 384, and this is... Yeah, 384. Quick maths. So, this is the total XP you gained and where it came from. Objectives are worth XP. So you get more XP for protecting the structures. And then it's distributed based on... Who knows exactly how it determines who gets the XP. So if that's true, Does that mean that chronometrics is not actually... Yeah. Is that the conclusion then, that the tank does not lower the XP that you get, but rather concentrates it onto a couple of squad members? Because if so, then this thing is much stronger than it looks at first glance. Overpowered, even, perhaps. Successfully defeated the hostile forces. Get these resources, which are quite significant, and... oh! We got laser pistol mags for the thing we're reverse engineering, of course. And a Synedrian crossbow quiver. That's cool that we found more mags for the laser pistols. That's exciting.
Synedrian probably seems strange to you. Trying to build a better world. A world radically different from the one most of us grew up in. Well, I'm sure it sounds very utopian. But why do we so easily accept the world getting worse and can never imagine it getting better?
I mean, it... the trend seems like it's been downwards for the last century, right? World's kinda doing rough. Though there has to be a rock bottom somewhere, right? Maybe this is it. I think the world can get better, but do I agree with the methods Synedrian is using to do it? This ultimately comes down to a question of, this is like a Slay the Spire event, right? Like there's different outcomes to each of these buttons, probably relating to the faction reputations, but unlike in Slay the Spire, you're not shown what choice has what effect, and so there's no way on a first playthrough to understand the actual decision I'm making before I make it. Which is a weird way to do a game. Now that I've seen the way that Spire does it, it's so hard to like these in other games now. That's true, Don. Synedrian optimism is kind of a breath of fresh air in a game like this. It is. The world's not all grimdark here. There are those who are trying to build a better world even as humanity collapses all around them. I think we've thrown a lot in with the Disciples.
Maybe you're right, and our whole approach is wrong. Maybe authoritarian capitalism is the only way to go. It's always possible, but we've been doing okay so far. I hope we can convince you
worked out
that
so well in,
Synedrian is worth supporting.
Alternate universes. Let's see, so where do our diplomacies stand? We're at 22% friendly, 16% friendly, 19% unfriendly. Tobias West. Clearly we should be aligning with the Disciples of Anu. They've got the biggest number here, and that means they're obviously the best. Obviously. Okay, we got several new objectives here. Find Phoenix Base, Siberia. Destroy a Pandoran colony. There is a Pandoran nest here that we have the option to try to destroy. I would also like to visit the Symes retreat, although I think we need to return to base, replenish, whatnot. What's the top right gauge with the skull? This is the Oniric Delirium Index, a measure of the traumatic psychological effects happening worldwide as a result of the Pandora virus and the spreading of the mist. If the Delirium Index reaches 100%, then according to the research of our predecessor Dr. Symes, the previous leader of the Phoenix Project, checked, there's a point beyond which the human race is beyond saving, and that represents 100% on this meter. We can infer from this that if this meter fills up, we will lose the game, and Earth will be doomed. I just whacked my table super hard, but I was muted. Hooray. Hooray. Earth will be just fine. Earth will be beautiful. I think we should, speaking of Dr. Symes' research, I think we should pursue that goal. It's the first on our objective list. But we'll return to base and heal up first. Finished up production on another piece of golem body armor. Remember, I wanted to make that for some reason. Who's got what right now? Thinking about putting Boomer in lighter armor. You're gonna use a pistol, right? Needs another 140 to level up. Yeah, we definitely want this perk, right? Is it jetpack connected to the armor? It is, yes. It is. Try something. Oh, actually, yeah, we gave Boomer sniper training. So why don't we have Boomer equip a sniper rifle and sniper armor? And act like a sniper. We'll steal the armor off Tom for now. Could also keep the heavy armor and go for a sniper that can reposition. Actually, that sounds like a cool idea. Let's keep the heavy armor on Boomer and just equip a sniper rifle and see how that goes for us. Have I played Subnautica? I've watched a playthrough of Subnautica. I'm excited for the sequel, Below Zero. And I hope to play that one myself. What are the disadvantages of heavy armor? Great question. Heavy armor? Who's got heavy armor equipped? If we look at a piece of heavy armor compared to, let's look at medium armor first. Medium armor is 20 armor. Pretty straightforward. 20 armor, weight 1, and no modifiers to anything. Comparatively, heavy armor weighs more, so it'll slow you down for having it equipped. Has a much higher armor value, 27 instead of 20, so that's 7 points of damage less per hit. But has a penalty to perception, stealth, and accuracy. And we have that penalty on every piece, including the leg armor. So these all apply some debuffs. Yeah, sniper with minus 30 accuracy. I wonder how well it'll work. We have not tried out the sniper rifle with minus 30, but we'll see how it goes. We could try using only the chest piece. Yeah, that is an option. If I wanted to use medium armor in the other slots. Or we could even cancel it out with... Do we try a Frankensuit here? That doesn't look that bad. And that's a much less accuracy penalty. Sure, let's try that. Let's try that. But first we want to heal up, and then I'm going to go over here. Symes retreat. How's our research doing? Still reverse engineering the pistol for 19 hours. Finished up our replenishment grenades. We're still injured a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. Let's check out the exploration site. The new red icon, yeah, the Pandoran nest, which we'll probably want to eliminate soon-ish. But let's take out the... Or let's explore the Symes retreat for the moment. Our operatives have reached Randolph Symes III's private retreat, where we may be able to find additional information that may help us decipher his notes and make sense of his activities. However, our scans indicate enemy presence in the area. Okay, we're gonna equip medkits on people. Those have proven useful. This can already heal people, right? Yes. So we actually have healing in the form of Jinfiz, who can both repair our mechanical unit and heal other soldiers, which is very nice. And then Boomer definitely wants to be equipped with this. Okay, we could use a second Gauss sniper rifle if we're gonna have two snipers, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Beware of the Siren's Psychic Scream. This reduces your will points significantly and can easily send your troops into a state of panic. Well, that's not an ominous loading screen tip or anything. No, not at all. Oh god. This is my deployment zone? Wait, what? What is this ambush? Hello? This is my starting position? Okay. I accept. I mean, they're nicely clustered, right? We can just... we can just, rain hellfire from the skies. If we want to. We just target directly on these two. Rather than trying to, like, I can get all of them highlighted, but we've seen that the rockets don't go exactly where we aim every time, so it seems more sensible to aim center of mass here. And the vehicle can move afterwards. So what I'm thinking, my initial thought here is we can probably lay down enough firepower to definitely kill all three of these. And then I can place the vehicle between my squad. The squad can lay down, like, even if we have excess damage, we can lay down fire in this direction. And then I just put the tank in front of the squad. And they'll have to shoot at the tank. And everything will be great. Yeah, we do have to worry a little bit about grenades. So let's take a look at if these are just gun and shield, so neither of these can have grenades. You have. Wielding a Disciple of Anu shotgun. Interesting. So the Pandorans can use faction weapons. That's terrifying. Become invisible when dealt damage and hide in a nearby location. And a paralyzing arm. Paralysis 4. Terrifying. And neither of these have grenades. So there are no grenades. Well, then that plan should work perfectly. That is really long-range reaction fire. Why? Why are they allowed to do that? Like, that one shot at me? That's a ridiculously long-range shot. But sure.
Here. Aiming.
So that's just... Let's see, 120, 20 armor. These things have 130 health. If I hit it in the arm, it'll die instantly. If I hit it in the leg, it'll die instantly. That's not a good shot. So this rifle can instantly kill Arthrons, but only with a decent hit. Boomer, what's your accuracy looking like?
Targeting.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's not perfect. Like, so let's compare. Let's get a direct comparison here. On this fellow, we can pretty reliably land a shot, but we don't have control over really where that shot goes. Whereas if we look at Phaley's aim here, she's got the sniper perk that increases it. That is way smaller, right? That is way smaller. But Boomer's aim is enough to hit it from here. And that's a pretty long shot. So that's a good sign for somebody wearing flight armor. I would call that promising. Alright, Boomer, you can take the first shot.
Ready to fire.
This one. Nailed him. There we go. Yes, that's bleeding. Unfortunately, that took too many shots.
I'm ready.
I don't think I need to lob grenades at these. So I'm not sure that I'm going to. Oh, I can use quick aim to actually take a proper shot at that one? Yeah. So a leg hit should be an instant kill. Because the legs and arms of Arthrons have no armor, whereas the Carapace has enough armor to survive the shot. But if we go for the meat of the leg here, it's an instant kill. With the Gauss rifle. Regular sniper rifle can't do that.
Acquiring target.
You're gonna bleed. So we just put the tank in front of everybody. And we see that the line of sight has been grayed out, so no one can see it. Could lob a grenade. Just don't feel like I need to. These are expensive grenades, I'm not going to.
Here.
Do a free Overwatch. I'm not going to use it here. Cute.
I'm ready. Preparing to fire.
Rip. That's not fair. That did not feel fair. So we're here to obtain Symes' journal. Which is where exactly? No indication of where it might be. I don't want to go through the building because I have a tank, so I'd rather go out the outside. Stay close to the tank for now. Still have an idea of where
Let's do
hostiles
this.
are.
I'm ready.
The top? Is journal in that barrel? Journal in a barrel.
Receiving
I
loud
guess
and
we want to
clear.
Overwatch, right? bombard the roof. What are my opinions on this game? It has some flaws and it's difficult to approach, but if you're willing to get past them, there's quite a lot of depth, and I think it's a very interesting game beneath the surface from what I've seen so far. So whatever that is upstairs. And I don't have the ability to rain hellfire down upon it very easily. Because, yeah, we're hitting the roof. So it feels like we should... Not sure how to deal with that. I hope that it gets post-launch support, because it's a pretty good game right now, and I think if it was polished a bit more, it could be a lot better. So we'll see if the official release provides enough revenue for the devs to move forward. I could jet back up with Boomer. I'm worried that if I do, that whatever it is will shoot Boomer, because I won't have any AP left with Boomer, and I can't respond. Like, if I identify what it is, I can't shoot at it because of the way the building is, so I really don't want to see it if I can't hurt it.
Running.
Cool. Sounds like it's going to get more work then. That's awesome. Best of luck to the devs. Oh, by the way, I heard we can change the cone of the width of your Overwatch cone can change with control plus mouse wheel, by the way, which is kind of neat. Just one of these jerks. Well then, that should be easy to deal with.
Here.
Your leg is sticking out, you say? That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for you, then. That's the piece of your body that decided to lean out of cover with.
Channel open. Making haste.
Here.
Receiving loud and clear.
I'm ready.
It's fine-ish. It's fine-ish. Okay, there's clearly nothing else here. Otherwise, the enemy turn would have taken more time, so we just search. Alright, in that case, we are going to jump on up.
Taking action.
Show me the loot. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it's on a computer. I was missing that floor repeatedly when I was scrolling up and down.
Moving fast.
You can, yeah, reaction fire, like, it follows the same bullet scatter as everything else, so it is entirely possible to friendly fire with Overwatch fire, especially if there are allied units in front of the unit firing. Friendly fire is relatively risky. So indiscriminately overwatching can have disastrous consequences. Files are in the computer? It just takes the entire computer.
Sprinting to position. Moving now.
What do you mean the files are in the computer? I was expecting that to be a little more difficult. Feely's just getting all the XP. It's fair that Jin Fizzes didn't get much. I don't even think she fired a grenade in that fight. And Boomer did something. cool. Very cool. The quest. Our operatives have returned a big batch of documents from the Symes retreat. These should allow us to better understand what Symes was doing and what he discovered. We've identified 3 key sites that Symes singled out as particularly relevant to his research into the history of the Phoenix Project and previous outbreaks of unusual diseases. It is imperative that we send operatives to investigate these sites as soon as the strategic situation allows. Plus 100 tech, plus 300 materials. Rise by Sin, by Virtue Fall, Frozen, and Prisoner of Ice. Sound like pretty ominous mission names.
As the world fell apart around us, it was difficult not to feel guilty. Some chose to be proactive and fight, but not me. I came here instead. My best weapon is my mind, and I need silence to put it to work. The history of the Phoenix Project is a complex tapestry. In Russia, Turkey, Britain, Spain, not one unbroken lineage, but a tangle of organizations, each passing the torch to the next with only one goal: to protect the human race. But protect it from what? Did they know about the Pandora virus, and if so, how? The answers are out there. So much has been investigated and collected and analyzed, but it's all scattered, lost. I don't know if it's possible to track it all down, but I have to try. There's only one thing I'm sure of. I can't stay here anymore.
Spooky. Alright, so we got tons of objectives. Frozen. Prisoner... Oh, wow. Okay, Rise by Sin by Virtue Fall is kind of reachable. Frozen's way up here, and then Prisoner of Ice is in Mexico. Which is not going to be easy to reach. In fact, I'd call that prohibitive to reach. I don't even know how I'd begin. Like, we have to go this way? That's quite a journey. That is quite a journey. Well, good luck to us. Yeah, we're gonna need to establish new bases, possibly even research new planes to get that far. Speaking of new planes, we have enough materials that we could build a second Manticore if we wanted to. I don't know when we're meant to do that. But we should definitely check out Rise by Sin by Virtue Fall, and I'm probably going to take out this Pandora Nest too. Save humans to slow down progress or destroy Pandoran bases to reverse it. This probably moves the index back a bit. Yeah, we could at some point reach enough of a... position to... do a lot of stuff. Let's hit this Pandora Nest on our way home. We're mostly at full health here. Did I see the Nest mission yesterday? I did not. I have not seen Nest missions at all, so I have no idea what I'm getting into here. I will probably save before I attempt it. Seems pretty wise. Let's head out there. The squad is pretty well intact. We have like very, very minor damage on Booner and Chrono. But it's on the way. So why the heck not? Why the heck not? Let's also queue up some research. Oh, we do have research queued up. Okay, so what's next? Pandoran colonies. Destroy a Pandoran colony. Oh, and it gives me a bunch of stuff. Neat. The underground breeding sites of the Pandorans must form a crucial part of their biology, and should be investigated as soon as possible. I've got some reverse engineering options. We can reverse engineer the Warhammer that we have, or this Gauss PDW. Let's queue up on Autopsy on Mindfraggers. Maybe that'll give us something of use here. Oh, I was probably supposed to start a scan when I was over there. Damn it. But we finished reverse engineering the laser pistol. Do I still have the one that I do, or did reversing engineering destroy the one that I had? Because it'd be fair if it did. How do I... There we go. Yeah, 0. So I have 0 of these. They do 50 damage with 27 effective range and 22 ammo capacity compared to the Gauss pistol. Much more range, much more ammo capacity, but a little bit less damage. I think I'd rather have the longer range laser pistols. And they're pretty cheap to make, too. I wasn't expecting that. So let's keep 2 of these. Would I like general info on the Nest mission? Nah, I'm gonna go in blind. See what happens. I'm feeling pretty strong. Yes, that's right, Carissa. We can, using our research time, reverse engineer weapons and then put them up for production in the manufacturing labs. Oh yeah, we're researching how to trade with Havens. That'll be helpful. Attack Pandoran list. Threat level medium. Okay, we've taken out threat level highs, so this is probably not too bad. Locate and eliminate the hatching sentinels to destroy the nest. Be aware of the Pandoran's defense system. Sentinels will trigger if a soldier is in sensor range or attacks them. Eggs will hatch if a soldier gets close. Cool. Yep, materials and time indeed. Ones that we loot from our enemies we can use normally, but we cannot produce ammo for them if we do not reverse engineer the weapon. So scavenged weapons need to use scavenged ammo. Oh, this place looks weird. Destroy all hatching sentinels. We're like in the nest. This is creepy. Very oceanic. These the limits of the map or just the limits of our sight? Limits of our sight. You can like vaguely see there's stuff in the fog of war. Oh, there's more over here I can see? Why am I allowed to see over here? Hello? Weird. Anyway, happy to have an APC here to scout ahead for us. What are you? Worm egg. Give birth to a fireworm. Ha! Fireworms. You know what's immune to fire? Chronometrics. I don't think fireworms could harm this at all. In fact. And that would be a hatching sentinel. We have to destroy it. Hatch all eggs within 20 tiles. Not much health. Not much armor.
Here.
What's our move?
I feel we can dash here, and then we can just start shooting at it. So this does 110 to 120 for 3 AP, or 30 to 40 for 1. Let's see, bleeding, willpower, removability, mass hatch, removability, proximity detection. So if we cripple the head, which has 340 health, looks like, Okay, so it's really impossible to cripple these. We should aim for the head because it has less armor. Repairing.
What's our plan?
I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right? This does 72.
Ready to fire.
1 AP. That's good.
Ready to engage.
How much health does it have? 4. Has 4 hit points right now. Alright, well, I'll use quick aim. With failure rather than expending an explosive. Oh, whoa.
Ready to engage.
Why is my spread so low right now? That's ridiculously low spread.
Target down.
Aiming is in 3D, yep. Wait, that was it? What do you mean that was it? Okay, sure. What do you mean that was it? Guess there was only one. Back to the geoscape. 25% better accuracy on quick aim. Oh, man. That is quick aim. Man, quick aim seems good then, right? Then Lornlair has been neutralized and abandoned by its inhabitants. The rest of humanity can breathe a sigh of release that that one mushroom is gone. 3 hours for that mission? I just did it in 3 minutes.
Blessed are those who seek transformation. But to seek alone
You're a little loud.
is not enough. Neither is to speak. For these were the ways of the false gods of old, who drowned in the flood that Anu commanded. To be initiated further into the sacred teachings of the Exalted, you must show that you will act on behalf of humanity. Not merely the humanity that was, but the humanity that will be.
So this is from the Keeper of the Threshold, one of the higher-ranking members of the Chosen of Anu.
There are some who still cling to the sins of the old world. Even now they are consumed by greed, thinking that if they hoard enough, they will survive the coming changes. These brigands have attacked many of our havens, and those of others also. Let the judgment of the dead god fall upon them.
Judgment of the dead god. We will cast out the heathens.
Let the pain they have visited upon others be returned unto them tenfold.
So that was a herald from the disciples of Anu. The mission site's quite close, and we're fine, actually. We can go straight there. Probably will. We also got some level ups, right? Phaley leveled up to 6. Which means we can get Weak Spot. Disabling a body part also removes that part's armor, which could be really powerful against higher level things. Each ally recovers 1 action point, limited to 1 use per turn. Wonder how good that is. That seems pretty good. Or mounted weapon proficiency. Interesting. We can also invest in Phaley's stats if none of these abilities seem that good. What are the top level abilities? Mark for Death. Till end of turn, all damage to that target increased by 50%. Oh dear lord. Recover 2 AP for each enemy killed until the end of the turn. Seems good. Jinfi's level up too, right? High enough level to pick a secondary class, which I'm excited to do with Jin. I can make Jin a sniper, heavy, or assault. She already has heavy weapon specialization. Is the heavy skill tree again? Melee damage, Warcry, Boom Blast, Inspire, Rage Burst, shooting with a proficient direct fire projectile weapon and using all remaining ammo in the weapon's magazine. Seems really strong with something like a cannon. But I'm feeling like Jinfiz can do some interesting things if we give her a sniper specialization. So I'm going to choose sniper training here on Jinfiz. Which means she can also now use a sniper rifle if we want to. But I have something else in mind for her. That will require a bit more of a skill point investment. Yeah, I'm really excited for the sniper multiclass, especially with quick aim being as strong as it seems to be. And Master Marksman seems like a all-around good ability. Let's see, Boomer leveled up too. Boomer did level up. And gets access to Master Marksman. Accuracy with a proficient weapon is increased by half when there are no spotted enemies within 10 tiles. And could drop... I can get that and quick aim here on Boomer. Can pick up both of these. People are wearing... It looks like even some of the basic armor is powered armor. Like looking at Jinfiz's equipment here, it's very clearly an exosuit with its own power supply. This is called a New Jericho Technician Body Armor. And it provides bonus accuracy, as well as high amount of armor. So if you want a tanky sniper, a Technician seems pretty neat. Alright, so Boomer has both Master Marksman and Quick Aim. How good are these with the cannon? Becomes my question. Also looks like you could use a little bit more willpower for your ridiculous amount of special abilities, Boomer. So let's see how that goes. We're going to stop off by the exploration site. So we have Phaley with the sniper rifle and the pistol, Boomer with the pistol and the cannon, Jinfiz is again with the grenade launcher, and of course our big ol' beef thing. Is a ways away from leveling up. Fair enough. How about our new soldier? They're at 74 out of 100, so they've almost leveled up just based off of the holo training that we're doing back at base. That's pretty cool. Speaking of, the soldier here, right? No? An icon there like there is a soldier there. Anyway. Lab is good, so we should be good to proceed here. Instead of understanding that survival now depends on adaptation and cooperation, these raiders have kept up the ways of the old world, greed and conflict. They've been attacking havens, hoarding stolen supplies, and causing problems for everyone with their unrelenting selfishness. The Exalted has decided that this must stop. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Do that about once a day now. What have we here? Snipers? Renata Charles. Equipped with a Phoenix sniper rifle. This is armor. Swamp Cat leg armor. Plus 12% accuracy. Plus 15% accuracy. On the helmet and legs. That's kind of cool. It's unfortunate, though, that the rockets that I'm about to rain on them will remove any such... There's a sniper over here, too, so we should probably open with the first shot. How does Boomer's accuracy with the cannon look?
Ready to fire.
Oh my. That's definitely better, right? That's definitely better. Still not reliable. But I bet we can make it better. You think I can hit that sniper with the cannon? From here? I think I can, if I use quick aim.
Doing it?
Almost certainly just gonna fire missiles at these two.
What's our plan?
0. So what does our aim look like with quick aim now?
Firing
Oh my
targets.
god. Oh. I like that. Currently can't see because this rock is in the way. I can run here.
Let's do this.
Distance is a notable factor to accuracy,
Ready to
absolutely.
fire.
Oh my god, do we go for the the cannon headshot? Couldn't quite get back into cover, but does it matter? Straight through the chest. Gonna die to bleeding at the start of its turn. So much for this elite sniper opponent that we were up against. Womp womp. Oh, there's a guy up there, too. They're dead. And person up there. How do I get line of sight to you? You seem like you're hard to see.
What's our move?
Fortunately,
Executing.
I have an answer to that too. Heavy ordnance confirmed. I went for a bit of a tumble there.
Here.
Can I get line of sight to you? Sure can.
Let's go. Enemy spotted. Aiming.
Rip. Okay, there is another sniper over there that we have not engaged yet. But that was an explosive entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies dispatched on turn 1 here. Are most maps this open? There are definitely more close combat maps. The one time that we've had to reload a save on our campaign so far involved a mission with a lot of really close range enemies in a really intimate guarded compound where there was no way to get long lines of sight like this has. So there are definitely maps where close quarters are inevitable.
What's our move?
Take cover behind that. You're fine where you are, I believe. The sniper panicked. Yeah, the Jericho intro mission, that's the one I'm talking about. We never actually won that. We had to retreat. So you've got a big machine gun. What are you? That is a independent machine gun. Damage 40, burst 10. So something that will definitely tear our tank to shreds here. To shreds, you say?
I'm ready.
-40 health. Accuracy minus 45%. Jesus. Accuracy minus 20 on this helmet. That's so bad. Oh, that's atrocious. Serious? So we've got a Berserker charging at well, not really charging at us. Berserker who's hanging around, I guess. I would describe them. You're on Overwatch, so I'm gonna shoot you. Okay, disabled his arm, so can't fire that gun anymore.
What's our move?
Can probably do the same to this fellow, although I bet... Well, actually, I can check if you've got a grenade, right? You do have a grenade. So an arm crit is not enough here.
What's our plan?
Can I get a cannon shot on that individual? Oh, I probably can, huh? And then I can quick aim again. Oh my god. Oh dear lord, I like this build. The cannon. The cannon is savage with some accuracy bonuses. Oh my god.
Preparing to fire.
Can I do... Wait, I can see this guy? Oh my god. Let's go quick aim.
Ready to engage.
Headshot. I can do that again? Wait, hold on. You are not telling me that I can quick aim twice and fire this rifle twice in one turn.
Preparing to fire.
Damn.
I got this covered.
Right there.
Yeah, come closer. This will end well for you.
Ready to fire.
What?
Targeting.
Dead.
I'm ready.
That's what you get for standing next to explosive barrels. Unfortunately. Rip. Fizz is getting XP, kind of. Almost. Boomer got the most XP on that one. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I'm wondering... So you get Phoenix skill points, and it looks like you always get one Phoenix skill point per 100 XP on the mission. That's my observation so far.
You have done well. The Exalted sends her thanks, and the Synod of Yearning will speak the names of your operatives at morning prayer. Do not feel ashamed of having killed your fellow humans.
Fellow humans?
Although you may pity them, for in clinging to the old, they doom the future.
Phoenix Point is super interesting after a couple hours, Firix. There's a bit of a learning curve, but once you grasp the core mechanics, it seems super fun. I'm
The voiceless Hierophant shall judge you when the time is right.
Really enjoying the high firepower squad I've put together here. We just leveled everything on the map. Our last couple missions have been decided in the opening turns, as we just kind of like at a sprint, aim our guns with maximum precision and blow everything up. Are they properly balanced? That is the question. I am currently in the process of trying to break the game, and it is at the moment working, but we're still fighting early enemies, so I do not know if this strategy will continue to work. We will see. So we get a lot of stuff, more attitude with the Disciples of Anu. Starting to get a little bit fatigued, but we're able to just like rampage across the map here in a myriad of ways. Because I'm not taking any damage on any of these missions, and I'm not even using that much ammo, hilariously. Did I get new armor of any kind? No, we didn't get any armor loot from any of that. What did we find from that last mission? We picked up the Aragon MG, which seems mostly worse than the faction one we got. And this Yet AR. Can I scrap those? I'd like to scrap those. Cool, we can scrap those. Yeah, we can pick things up off courses. My understanding is that anything on the ground when the mission ends automatically gets picked up by the squad, and if that's not the case, I don't care to do it anyway. I'm not going to run around the map trying, like, since the mission automatically ends when you kill everything, I'm not going to run around the map trying to pick up items. I refuse to do that. Doesn't seem like it's mattering anyway. Let's check out this site on our way home. What, 6 hours-ish? You've been ambushed. Threat level extreme. We'll see about that. This is our first extreme, yep. I have not seen this happen to anybody either, so I'm very curious as to what this is going to be like. Somehow I suspect Boomer is going to put in work, regardless, but I won't hesitate to use my firepower. Yeah, we've already got a couple of thingamajorbs, so we've got hostile threats on all sides. Closing in. Oh, geez. Plunkas. Yeah, just survive 3 turns, that's it. Which means I'm going to be firing max explosives with everybody every turn, probably. I'm going to be relying on some fairly tight cover here. Okay.
Executing.
Blocked by the tree. behind the tree, and we'll hide in there after we fire a grenade over that way. Oh. Okay, that's been 70 bleeding damage. That'll die on its turn. So good job, Jin.
Let's go.
Hide in there. I don't need to kill that, so we can use some Overwatch fire. Although I'm going to intentionally restrict my line of sight pretty heavily here. So the goal is to create a situation where there's obstructions in every direction.
I'll keep
For the
my
most
eyes
part.
open.
God, more like the enemies have to survive for 3 turns? Indeed. Indeed. Chrono can take some damage for us. Enemy spotted. Yeah, they're all over the place. They are all over the place right now.
Channel open.
We can probably... So I've been meaning to do this. Let's move our mech out of the way. Actually, I want to move it into the way more. Expose this side. Oh, I think I aimed slightly off where it is, but I did expose it. So we can... Wait, I can quick aim and fire the cannon twice? Oh my god. If I'm willing to use 6 will points in one turn. Dang. Oh, that is so strong. Oh my god. Quick aim does seem ridiculous. It's an action point cost reduction and a accuracy increase, so it is like the ultimate frickin' sniping ability. Or damage output ability, more accurately. So I can like how much will points do you have? 10? So I can dash out here, quick aim, and probably kill that one with a single shot. And then return to my location. You're dead. So we quick aim. This won't kill you. Blow its rifle out of its hand. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Moving out.
I mean, it lives up to both parts of the name. It is quick, and you aim. It does what it says on the tin. It's just really strong. It's just really, really strong, as it turns out. Okay, you're gonna get grenaded. Okay, that also pretty much broke our opponent. And you're fine where you are? Yeah, you're fine where you are. Oh, I haven't used this yet? Oh my god. What would I like to shoot at? Guess we could finish this off if we wanted to. Could kill this one. It's got no gun, though. I don't think it's threatening. Murder it anyway. Sayonara. Unlike just about everything else, the explosives on the APC don't seem to cost any money to replenish. Hi. Ow? Also ow. How much damage does Bash do? Almost enough. Can definitely have Feli kill that, or Jin kill that, rather. Excuse me. Let us do that. Taking my hit points away. We probably want to utilize the in-battle healing, right?
Here.
Feli's hurt a little bit.
Moving. Target detected.
There you are. Actually move out of the way and then shoot at that now? You're damn right I can.
Here.
Yeah, it's the last round of surviving. Yes, indeedy. Pistol damage, 30 to 40. This is just better. Not that accurate, but will kill if it hits.
I'm on Overwatch.
That health. Mind fraggers. Evacuate all Phoenix operatives. So there's our evac zone. I don't know if there's any end to the enemies, so I'm going to assume that there is not. And that we should make a break for it. Is recovery full turn action? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, let's have Boomer scout ahead with the jet jump. Make sure this is a safe maneuver. Looks good.
What's our move? On the double.
On the double.
And just cover our retreat with the tank. We do this, that we're facing the right way. That's kind of weird that I have to do that, but accept it. Blam blam. Ow. Turret.
Repairs initiated.
Oh, the truck got KO'd, right? Okay. I was gonna fire, but that's not gonna be happening.
Sprinting to position.
I'm ready.
That won't be happening. Whoa! Yeah, I think getting out of here is the right choice. Not unmanageable, but definitely very dangerous, this mission. Do I bother using one more char? I'm not sure I'm allowed to make more ammo for this thing, so we're just going to take our damage and leave.
Heading out.
Commander, one of our most
JDK
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Just came to resub and see how we're all doing. Gotta work super hard for a project so you can't stay. Well, I hope your work goes well. JDK, thanks for dropping by and dropping that resub. Holy crap, we got 800 total XP for that. Excuse me? Well, that was ridiculously rewarding. That was ridiculously rewarding. What? Your forces deny the enemy. Alright, well, wowee. So we can get Master Marksman and Quick Aim on Jin as well, so that we can really abuse the shenanigans going on. Hold on, do we get bonus damage on... this thing? Don't replace it, just put it in a empty spot. I wonder how Jin does with quick aim on the Gauss machine gun. If we give her... she's got a lot of accuracy. I bet she can bring this to bear pretty devastatingly. Can get Overwatch cost reduced by 1, and all attacks that hit a target inflict viral damage per bullet, which seems like a good thing to put on a heavy machine gun, right? Restore 10 hit points and 10 armor to all body parts of the selected target. Disabled body parts are restored. Ooh, could be a field medic heavy machine gunner. That's pretty badass. I think she needs more strength. If you're gonna have quick aim, you need more willpower. That's for sure. We want to abuse that mechanic pretty heavily. And that was all her SP. Okay. So there's you're limited by your levels. We only got about 100 more SP to spend on Jin Fizzes here, but we can continue to use Phoenix skill points to level up soldiers to extreme heights of ability, I think. We use our Phoenix point when we've got a soldier who we really need an ability on. It doesn't have it yet. It's currently not now. Is this game a must-buy? So when you say longtime lover of XCOM, Big Wolf, does that include the 1994 XCOM? If you really, really liked 1994 XCOM, you will like this game, probably. If you're talking just the newer games, it might be a little obtuse or complicated. But if you've played and enjoyed Open XCOM, you should try this. I have not played or enjoyed Open XCOM. I found it a little bit too archaic for me, but this is a really nice bringing of the same concepts forward into a modern age with a lot of the tedium stripped out of it, and a lot of fun added to the the explosive hellfire you can rain on your opponents. It's so good. So what are our current objectives? We want to come back and get our laser pistols. And I don't have to carry extra ammo for these. So let's just be a little bit less encumbered here. We do have 2 of those, right? No. Hold on. What am I doing? God, that inventory is... I still have yet to get used to this back button, just the one I'm supposed to be pressing. I get confused on this interface every time. There's something deeply unintuitive about it for me, which describes some of my interactions with the game. That's okay. Does a reasonable enough job at the moment. Okay, this is a decent enough loadout for Boomer as well. So we just want to wait here until we're a little bit more healed up. Probably by the... just wait for the pistol, I suppose.
Research complete.
We've established a series of diplomatic protocols for trading with havens. While many settlements may have needs that we could meet, the sad truth is that we are too selfish to help them out. To show that we're not swindlers or raiders before they'll consider trading with us. So I can trade... Okay, we're offered specific trades. Send an aircraft to this haven to conduct trade. They're like, they have tech, and they want the other stuff. Okay, so if we find ourselves at a surplus of one resource, we have a surplus of every resource currently. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to be spending this on. TBH. Yeah, second dropship maybe. We can afford a second Manticore. And we should start maybe picking up additional soldiers. And then we can actually have a B team just do like scavenging missions to level up, just like the first team did. That sounds complicated. I wonder if that's necessary. It'd be cool if it was. Do we have any other recruits available to us? Because I want... Shows a dude here, but there's no dude here. Is there a dude here or not? Explain yourself. Or maybe it just means that they have a trading center? So, current priorities, we want to go here. Rise by sin, by virtue, fall. There's possibly a dude there in the future, fairly certain. Possibly, maybe. Possibly, maybe. Okay, so I can now research the colonies, and that gives me a bunch of resources. Okay, these just do bonus damage. Research the Triton next. Yeah, they will someday have an elite fellow. Alright, in that case, let us start on a Manticore. Takes 5 days. Took up a lot of our supplies. We still have plenty of the other resources, though. Oh, did I equip the new pistol on? Done, right? Yeah. Wait, is it finished? No. 2 more hours. Oh, there it is.
Scan complete.
Action complete. There we go. Okay, so Boomer has the laser pistol equipped now for that longer range shenanigans. Is there anything to build in the base? Yeah, we can build structures in the base itself. We could work on a second living quarters would allow us to deploy more frequently, which would be kind of cool. We could also go with a second medical bay for faster healing. I like the idea of making this a soldier-focused base, our main base, as we're using it as a hub of operations, and then we put fabrication plants and research labs in the other bases that we're building. I can make another training facility. So we're mostly short on supplies right now. I don't want to spend more of those at the moment. What are the numbers next to these? 2, 9. Is that the ratio? No, it's not the ratio. What does that mean? We get 314 for 246. What's this 2 to 10 thing? Or is that how much they have? And what we're actually trading is 2 to 9? It's not clear to me how these trades work. But yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Does anyone want to trade food for supplies? These do. So let's take a look at what this actually means. Oh, 1390 is how much I have. And yeah, I'm doing... Oh, I have to click it once? Okay. I'm not sure that's a good ratio to be making. We could raid them. We can steal aircraft. Threat level extreme. Capture aircraft. Raid the research center, steal research, or raid tech. Or can raid materials from their factory. So if we want more materials, we can raid it from a haven. It's tempting. Nothing to spend it on. Put over here.
Construction complete.
Rise by sin, by virtue fall. Coordinates and Symes notes have led our operatives to a small abandoned camp held up high in the mountains. Behind it lies the entrance to a cave. Cave contains the corpse of a Caucasian male. It's hard to identify at first as it is overgrown with yellow, sickly-looking leaves sprouting from the shriveled skin. A backpack on the floor contains faded photographs and broken specimen jars. Symes seems to have taken what he needed, but even what remains is enough to revolutionize our understanding of this planet's biological history. Our analysis of the leaves growing from the body show that this organism contains traces of the Pandora virus, but a different, older strain. The implications of this discovery warrant further study.
In his essays, my great-grandfather recounts the story of the ill-fated Qinling Bashan expedition of 1915 and the journal of Lei Meng, the leader of the mission, who found evidence of a forgotten proto-civilization deep below the ground. There is also mention of James Dawson, a British photographer who stole most of the precious samples recovered by the team. What became of Dawson has always been a mystery, but now I know the mundane truth. He died here in the mountains, forgotten and alone. This proto-civilization, could it hold the key to defeating the Pandora virus? They say history repeats itself. Has all of this happened before?
All of this has happened before. All of this will happen again. This is a very good place to do an area scan, so we'll start one here. Yeah, our research labs completed and our research speed went way up, which is excellent. We can get more materials by researching Pandoran evolution. Cue that up, I think. We may end up reprioritizing. So now what? Find a Phoenix base in Siberia. Hit this place up. So we have the, now that we're more allied with the Disciples of Anu, we can see their havens all across the globe, including ones that have recruits that we can hire. Disciples of Anu training zones are brutal arenas where berserkers are pumped with various chemicals to enhance their strength and bloodlust. These are the people we've chosen to ally ourselves with. There's a lot going on. Each of the three factions has, like, their own goals and mechanisms. Pretty neat. Orange when I can recruit them, and gray when I can't. Cool, so we're looking for orange recruitment icons. I don't like that they are not visible beyond a certain zoom level. Maybe there's an option for that. No. So... Oh, our goal is to research the Pandoran colonies. I guess we'll... put that up higher here. Raid. Can work on exploring. I guess we should hit up this. Potentially, although I'd want to do an area scan while I was up there. Let's raid a haven. Oh, but in New Jericho. Defend havens against attack in order to improve your reputation. There's no havens under attack. This one's not under attack? Feels like it ought to be. Feels like it ought to be. Oh, there was a site over there. Several things over there. But we're going raiding. A little high at night. Do I want to do this at night? Sure. Sure. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Before I jump into this mission, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, because I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours now, enraptured by this game. When I return, I'm going to steal some supplies. If I attack the haven and then retreat, does it count as protecting the haven from an attack? It's like a mob style protection. What we got here? New Jericho Anvil. 40 armor. Wow, that's thick. That is some thick armor. And they're wielding these machine guns. Speaking of which, how accurate, Phaley, are you with that machine gun?
Aiming.
Oh my god. Excuse me. at this range without quick aim. Thanks to Master Marksman. Oh, that's amazing. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. When I return, we are going to do some obscene things to our opponents. See y'all in just a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for your patience. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. So wait, does this just almost instantly kill our opponent if we connect with the cannon from here? Wow. I bet Boomer, if I quick aim twice, I bet Boomer can nail both of those guys with the cannon. From reading anyway, isn't it better to steal their aircraft without spending resources to construct my own? The defense force for the aircraft is listed as extreme rather than high for the defense force on these missions, so presumably it's harder to steal aircraft. But I imagine once we're a little bit... We're probably already leveled up enough, quite frankly. Seems like we're obscenely strong. Obscenely. Could also rocket them. Are they close enough to hit? No, not quite. Quite close enough to hit them both. There are 11 crates. I imagine they're not going to shoot their own crates, right? Seems unlikely.
Let's go.
Targeting.
Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. One down. Bear in mind, that guy was wearing heavy armor. Oh, we missed the second shot. Wasn't quite a guarantee.
Here.
I'm ready.
Let's see what the HMG can do at this range with a quick aim. This is a test of abilities here.
Preparing to fire.
Oh my lord. So this does what now? Oh my god. I like these guns. These guns are good. 10 to 21. Might take 2 shots. Yeah. Ridiculous. Just putting my vehicle in the way here. So you can hide behind it. And we'll do a pistol overwatch over here. Heck in standby mode. You get closer. Hopefully I don't get grenaded. Okay. Enemies that are alerted seem like they run pretty suicidally towards you.
I'm ready.
Don't know that they're making good
Preparing to
choices
fire.
when they do that. Take another cannon shot with Boomer. Take out the building behind him. What are those outline crates? These are loot crates. They got items in them. I believe they'll get automatically looted when I complete the mission, but I'm not 100% on that.
Preparing to fire.
Oh, I hit him in the gun. Dang it. Actually, really did not want to do that. But you can pistol overwatch for free.
Receiving loud and clear.
Oh, you also have a pistol shot. Good. There we go. You can run over to those crates. Ish. Take the safe route. We got some more enemies. Another heavy and another sniper. They seem like they've got the same composition as me. All heavies and snipers. No assaults whatsoever. No assaults welcome. Or tolerated. What is in here anyway? Medkit and magazines. Usually we just find ammo. I'm gonna leave him in the chest too. I'm going to use the missile launcher on that. How do I take care of this sniper? Sniper does not look like they have particularly good cover. but maybe they do.
What's our plan?
Can get line of sight. How many will points do you have, Boomer? 7? Didn't I quick aim twice? How fast do these come back? That seems kind of ridiculous. So you're telling me I can do this. Is that line of sight? Actually not clear. Good look. I think it's fairly precise shot that I want to make. It's using 2 AP.
Moving to position.
I could quick aim again, because this has no cooldown for some reason. Really feels like it ought to have a cooldown. Although I don't think cooldowns are a thing in this game. Wait, I can't see you? Can I see you or not? That's a friendly unit. Gotta be one more tile forward.
Let's do this.
Yeah, there we go. How did that miss? Excuse me, what? Now, how did that miss? 6 remaining, so you can also quick aim.
Aiming.
Now that's gonna hit. If we hit the arm, won't be able to fire.
Ready to engage.
Fire the missiles! Ooh, reaction fire from something over there. Not 100% clear what that was. And in this box we have another New Jericho magazine, another one of these rockets. We have a second machine gun if we want. Again, I'll just leave that there for now. You're fine where you are.
Ready to fight.
Hey, they do have an assault. And it even healed that incredibly crippled man. Unfortunately, he's about to be incredibly more crippled. Oof. Oof. Only bleeding 10 each, shockingly.
Let's try this.
I will not exercise restraint. Thank you very much.
Shot went wide.
Boomer. Oh, Boomer. You know what? Let's lay down some long-range machine gun fire, just for the satisfaction of it.
Kill confirmed.
I should use this. Are still units on the map?
Moving. moving out.
Oh yeah, I think that is what happened. Yeah, Boomer went within a little bit too close to get the Master Marksman bonus, which I hadn't considered. So that's why our pistol wasn't great. See him. Oh, right. Can't lean out of cover sometimes. So your best bet then is to lean out, fire. Oh, that's the cannon. Oh, whatever. Just take a blind shot with it. I'm sure it's fine. I hit the supply crate, and I dazed the supply crate. Incredible. Oh, that's funny.
Ready to engage.
Jump jets. Let's go for the arm.
I can't shoot.
Well, that also works, I suppose.
What's our plan?
You just blow up their gun. Might throw a grenade at me now. I would not appreciate that.
Moving fast.
Hello, Jin, you do still live, and you've been tearing it up with a heavy machine gun. Yeah, he's gonna grenade us. Ooh! Right in the noggin. Poor guy.
Channel open. Here.
Tear him up, Jin. Tear him up.
Moving. Target down.
More obscene amounts of XP for these. Like, the rate... With bringing only 3 soldiers on each mission, they level up so fast. Because it seems like the XP is just evenly divided by the number of people on the mission. Whereas in XCOM, there's more XP gained from the mission if there are more soldiers on it. So it almost seems like deliberately bringing less people on missions can be a positive thing. That's pretty crazy. Alright, Boomer. What do you have access to now? Killing an enemy grants allies 1 additional will point. Oh, that seems like something we really want, huh? Because it lets us spam quick aim more often. Oh, I forgot to even, like, analyze what I got from that. What did I even get? We didn't get that many supplies, did we? But I picked up some Warden body armor. Hold on. What did we find? We got just the New Jericho Assault body armor, which is a little bit better than our regular body armor. Is anyone even using the regular body armor? No. So this is just 4 more armor for free. It has a minus 10% to stealth. Did you only get things you've seen? As I well, we got armor that we didn't see. You don't seem like you get a lot from looting, although I should intentionally check an enemy that had armor I cared about at some point. Mostly what I've been finding are ammunition, and that was true even before I started using, like, heavy explosives on every enemy. So I'm not sure how related what you get is to how you killed your opponent. Do not currently know. Alright, let's head up here. That didn't impact us basically at all. Oh, this strategy seems like it's really ridiculous, actually. The amount of fatigue your soldiers take for completing a mission is based on how many turns the mission takes. So if you're running and gunning and killing everything on the map in a couple of turns, your soldiers will experience almost no fatigue for this. That is a lot of incentive to go hyper-offensive.
Research complete.
Mind Fraggers are a bioweapon designed to control and possibly abduct human subjects. The creature's head detaches from the body during an attack, becoming permanently linked to its host. Fortunately, killing the attached creature will remove it safely, restoring the victim to a normal state of mind. 22% arthropoid, 33% human, 75% unknown. Function is to mind control and reproduces via eggs. Very fast, but unable to climb or jump high. Take the high ground. Very vulnerable to explosives. So not a whole lot we didn't know there, but I wonder what we get for the research. Beyond that, nothing? Our operatives have reached a defunct research station in northern Siberia, identified in Symes' notes as a significant point of interest. The doors stand open, and there are no signs of life. The scientists who worked at the station are all long dead. Their mutated bodies lie frozen in strange, demoniac poses. Demoniac? What? Demonic? I'm actually not sure what this word is. It's easy for our operatives to retrieve the samples that they were researching, which Randolph Symes came all this way to examine.
In 2022, a group of researchers investigating an anthrax outbreak caused by melting permafrost in northern Siberia went missing. The Phoenix Project tried to find out what happened to them, but our resources were stretched too thin, and our allies in the Russian government were losing influence, so we let it go. All these years later, looking at these samples, I wonder, is this where it started? Is this the first outbreak? If we had done more, could we have stopped it? The genetic material I have recovered might hold the answers, but I'm not sure I want to know.
Relating to or characteristic of a demon. Neat. I did want to do an area scan here, but I don't have any charges remaining. We have to wait for this one to finish. I guess you can do multiple area scans at the same time with an additional satellite uplink. My favorite quote in Slay the Spire. I think it's from the event text for Designer Inspire. If you choose to punch him, which says something like, you punch him so hard your hand hurts, and he faints. Ha! Now who's gross and bleeding? I think that's my favorite line. His services are good, so we almost never do actually punch him, but it's so worth it to do it at least once if you've not seen the text. Should have punched him. Okay, so I don't want to go to these distant parts if I'm not going to drop an area scan. So let's check out the stuff that our area scan is unveiling. Or actually, you know what? I can have the B team do that. I wonder if that means I'm going to want a second vehicle. A second PX Scarab. Doesn't take long to build now. And then we could have two completely functioning independent squads that would both level up at obscene rates. That sounds strong. You have a factory I can raid. I don't want to attack the... I don't want to attack the New Jericho folks too much. If this meter gets too far down, they'll declare outright war on us. And I don't quite know what that means, but it's probably annoying. Whereas we're currently friendly with the Synedrian. They'll forgive us for raiding them. One time. Do I try to steal an aircraft? I wonder what kind of air... We're stealing a civilian aircraft, right? This is not going to be a Manticore. Let's find out what we get for this. Oh, did their aircraft leave? Okay, that's a cool level of detail. Amazing. The aircraft is here, so I cannot get it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, guess I'm raiding your factory. But it's not fluid. Okay. Why did you make me do that manually? Meter in the top right is the human insanity meter, essentially, for the whole globe. And we will lose if that reaches 100%. Raid materials. So let's try to grab something off the ground from one of our deceased opponents this time. See what they've actually got on them. Manticore. You guys and your fancy schmancy buildings. Oh, we've got spot on at least one enemy. We know the vague direction of them. What are we up against here? You are an assault class with a laser rifle. What? They have assault rifles with 41 effective range? That's crazy. They've got sniper assault rifles. And then their assault helmets give plus accuracy. So these guys are who I should have allied with. They seem very OP. At least in terms of how they align with our current strategy. So maybe we can scavenge some of it if we don't kill them. Or, well, not if we don't kill them. If we don't break their stuff when we kill them. Do I know when Spire will start today? I'm planning around 6 or so, Doomquill.
What's our move?
Probably in about an hour. I'm going to take an hour break, stop the stream for a little bit to grab dinner, and then I'll come back and play Spire for the evening in the comfy chair. Still only 3 characters in a huge car. Yeah, we're planning on getting a second huge car, so we can send out a second squad of 3 people in a huge car. What we have concluded at the moment is that experience points is granted per mission and is split evenly, well, not evenly, but split amongst everybody who participates on that mission. And the car isn't getting any. So deploying 3 people in a car is leveling them up like crazy. So we're like second highest rank on all of our soldiers right now, and it's letting us do some really obnoxious things to our enemies. And yeah, I'll send out a second ping on Discord when Spire goes live tonight. So folks will know. See you then, Doomquill. Enemies spotted. Who did you spot? We're there. Aha. Obscenely fun. Yeah, the tank in this game is so good. I'm hoping there's like better ones we can build at some point. Do I see if I can machine gun this nerd from across the map? Let's try it. Oh, I can get a little closer, actually. I'm gonna quick aim. Am I falling behind on levels on other characters? I am, but I can level them up in the same way that I leveled up these ones. So I have a way to, like, power level people pretty effectively. So I have the zero doubt in my ability to raise a second squad of equal power to this one, and this one is obscenely powerful. Okay, I was wondering if that's I was wondering if that box would absorb the shots. It did. It did. I can almost assuredly just murder you. With one quick aim. Right. Get line of sight. Easier said than done. Okay, that'll work, right? Yeah. Good fairly run up and quick aim.
Preparing to fire.
They noticed us. Because we shot them in the face. Be additional soldiers over here, hopefully. So this is our primary strategy so far. We jump in and we just start shooting immediately at anybody we see. And everybody seems to respond to this tactic by dying. As far as I can tell.
Ready to fire. Took one down.
Guess I could have done a free pistol Overwatch there.
Their abilities.
0 damage. I'm guessing laser weapons aren't very effective against armor, huh? That'd be the downside these fellows have. Ignore what I just said. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I was worried I'd be eating my own words there for a second. But I definitely need to take those out quickly. This sniper in particular, and this sniper in particular, are the high priorities. Boomer took quite the hit there, but the armor held. Let's check the stats on this sniper rifle that they're wielding. Synedrian Laser Sniper Rifle, 120 damage, 82 effective range. Doesn't hit as hard as the Gauss, but dang. And then their armor has huge accuracy bonuses, but pretty low armor, even less armor than our sniper armor. So the Synedrian definitely feel like they are glass cannons, which is precisely the sort of tactic I could see being very effective against enemies. If we embraced the glass cannon.
Here.
So this looks like a pretty free machine gun kill. Even without a quick aim, hopefully. Yeah.
Enemy killed.
I like that gun. That gun's gonna work really well on big targets, too. Like, really, really well on big targets. Unlike the smaller stuff. Yeah, this guy panicked. Nice. So we can ignore you for now. Focus on your friend. So we want to get to that loot with someone before I kill everybody. Oh, there's a shot. It's not good enough. Make it better. Oh, hey, Isla Cruz.
Preparing to fire.
That's better. Right in the noggin. Of course, that doesn't stop her from shooting. Oh, that's not gonna hit, right? I like your laser pistols. We can just plant our tank in front of everybody. That'll work fine. So sure, take a shot. Yeah, didn't think so. Did not think so.
Okay, I feel better. Taking offensive action.
Wow!
Ready to contribute.
Uh-oh.
Opening fire.
I'm impressed that this fellow managed to take a shot at all, considering how badly hurt he is. We're fine. I think. You are paralyzed. But you can heal yourself, despite that.
Breathe.
Still, that was painful. That was definitely painful. I regret to inform you that this crate of supplies is probably about to stop existing. Gonna blow a hole here.
Nanites, please.
Hello? Did I hurt anyone? Oh yeah, there's blood squirting out all over the table. So I think I hit somebody.
Channel open.
Cool. That seems fair.
Let's try this.
Let's get over to the loot. Okay, you're pretty badly hurt, but not crippled. By any means.
Moving to position.
See what's on the ground. Okay, so an enemy just dropped ammo and nothing else. So it seems like you don't often get items from opponents, is the feeling I'm getting here. We have to finish that sniper off for sure. That would be a nice kill. Oh, you also need to die, presumably. We only have 2 APs? Got him. Okay, not quite enough to have killed or disabled. So I'd better finish that one off. Bailey has her full turn here. This fellow panicked again from the looks of it. That's a common complaint that I've heard referring to this game, Zuthis, is that it doesn't try to innovate enough on the XCOM formula. I don't know that that's what it was. From what I'm seeing, the goal was to be more of the same in a genre that hasn't had a decent game in it for a very long time. Like there's XCOM and XCOM 2, which are a little bit on the simplistic side, but when it came to a squad-based shooter with a lot of mechanical depth, I don't think we've had a good entry since like 2004-ish. It's a genre people are desperate for more games in. Making obstruction now.
Okay, I feel better.
What's our plan?
Run! Of course, the question still remains to be seen. How balanced is this game? I have no idea. No idea. Did I aim at the wrong wall? I did. I was trying to see if that could fire through walls.
Here,
Can't if I don't use it right.
on the double.
Bash him. Yeah, Mutant Year Zero got some decent reception. These give so much experience points. We did have Xenonauts, yes, that's true. Xenonauts is even more a recreation of XCOM 1, as I understand it. And their success is letting them make a sequel, which I hope they are successful with. Because I'd like to see that formula innovated on from there. So I'll be paying pretty close attention to Xenonauts 2 when that comes out. As a result. Okay, we're not getting that many materials. We are getting a lot of loot. We can also break down a lot of this. Like, how much is scrapping? Let's take a look at everything that we have that we don't need. Like all these extra mags. If we do some mass breakdowns here of salvaged ammo, how much does that actually add up to? Just don't have that much. Oh, here we go. These Pythagoras. Oh, I got one of their sniper rifles. So if we want an even more accurate laser sniper, we have that now. But I don't need these. I might get one, and I might want it. Okay, that's still significant. Just for 5 mags. 4 and 8 is pretty neat. I'm just trying to figure out what else I can get rid of willingly. And I'm not seeing that much. Okay, I don't need that many megs for Iron Fury, that's for sure. Well, that's for sure. Even scrap one of these, probably. 20 tech, 54 supplies. Yeah, the genre needs mostly UI improvements, and this game it's got issues with the UI. I won't say that it doesn't, but it's leaps and bounds in improvement over past entries in the genre. Leaps and bounds. Guess let's grab some exploration over here. While we're at it. It's a haven. How does our Diplomacy look. Yeah, they're only they're down to 3%. So I think we're done raiding for the moment. We'll see. I probably should have. Oh yeah, they both want. We can accept quests to make them more friendly with us too. Don't mind going to war with New Jericho. Sure, we'll accept that one. Another excuse to raid. Oh, we can try steal aircraft here. Should we do it? I don't think I... Hold on, we didn't heal up, right? We took a lot of damage? Well... Oh yeah, we're pretty beat up. The Synedrians don't seem like the people to steal aircraft from. The New Jericho folks are not that threatening, but those lasers are terrifying. So I think I steal an aircraft from New Jericho. After we heal up. I think that's what we're going to do. But we will try stealing an aircraft. Very shortly here. Ideally before the Manticore finishes. Hey, speaking of New Jericho. Okay, you're lucky there's not an aircraft here. Healing up. Their aircraft is there right now. Let's get it. How much for new soldiers? Soldiers are hard to recruit and cost like hundreds and hundreds of food each. Don't even have any that we can recruit at the moment. Havens that have soldiers to recruit have a person icon next to them, and if there's currently someone there that we can recruit, I think it's orange. So we don't have the ability to get any more soldiers. It seems in general getting additional soldiers is very difficult, which makes replacing losses very difficult to do. Definitely feels like deaths in combat are very heavily punished. Save maybe? Yeah, that seems reasonable. I think this will go well. I'm stealing your aircraft. I'm in your haven. Just make sure we've got the right stuff on everyone here. Looking good. I'd like a replacement cannon from one of the factions. That's what I want. That's what I want. Is the faction with rocket launchers and stuff. There's probably New Jericho, huh? Jerks. Threat level extreme. We fought at threat level extreme before, and it was fine. And these New Jericho thugs are pretty easy for us to kill with our long range fire. Might be a stealth/infiltration mission. That would make sense. In which case, the car might not have been the best choice. We'll see. Damn it, I'm muted, sorry. I'm admiring the VTOL design of this thing.
What's our plan?
Let's jump ahead here. To, like, good cover. Okay, that alerted several enemies. What are we looking at here? Just these new Jericho assault goons. Not very threatening. They are going to be next to impossible to hit normally. And the aircraft has a health bar, which is interesting. I do have line of fire from here, so probably one of them is so boned. Probably one of them is so boned. Hey, you told me you had line of sight from there. You lied to me. Gives. Right in the gun. So that's the only thing I could see. That's what I shot. Launching missiles at the aircraft we're trying to steal seems perhaps not the wisest thing we could do. Wait, is that an exploding barrel? Yes. Damn it. Stupid barrels. Stinky barrels.
What's our mode?
Free pistol overwatch.
Moving out.
We're hiding behind the tech.
Freedom's on the move. What? You thought you could beat the good guys?
An enemy that's being partially covered by cover. The way that cover and line of fire works in this game, Booby Kitty, is that what you see is kind of what you get when it comes to cover. So if you're looking down the barrel of your gun at the target and there's anything intervening, then the extent to which that physically covers the model of the thing, physically covers whatever you're shooting at, is how much protection it'll provide. Oh, you guys are so rocketed.
For New Jericho!
You guys are so rocketed. The guy whose gun we shot started running away. Uh-oh. Okay, we have quite a few threats here that we have to consider. Our sniper got hit a little bit, but I'm not happy about. Does mean she can shoot back. But we can see the magnitude of our scatter when we're aiming. These two blue circles represent the accuracy of your shot. There's about a 50% chance that your shot lands within the inner blue circle, and a 100% chance that it lands within the outer blue circle. So, if we take this shot, for example, we see that that wheel is covering maybe a quarter of our shot size, so there's probably like a 20-ish% chance that we're going to hit the cover. and an 80% chance that we'll hit our target with this shot. But it's quite simulationist in how it works. Near as I can tell. So do I think we do this shot. Take out these two. Ooh, that was not successful. Didn't hit the sniper at all, in fact. Well, that's not good. It's actually very much not the news that I wanted.
Receiving loud and clear.
Boomer can do some work with the cannon at this range. Let's see if we can take out this sniper with a cannon with a quick shot. I can also Warcry to disable the nearby enemies, which is quite strong. And could give us an extra turn to do some mayhem here. Definitely what I
What's our
need.
move? Preparing to fire.
So we want to go for arm. Yeah, arm shots will prevent this fellow from using the gun. Got him. 10 tiles for Master Marksman, that's right. And that's the exact range of Warcry, so either they're in Warcry range or I have Master Marksman active on Boomer here. That's amazing. So I could potentially hit all of these. With 2 APs, the incoming fire that's threatening me is so much lower. Should be a good move.
Acquiring target.
Oh my god. So I can Warcry and we hit all of these 4. Yeah, let's do that. And I think that guy's dead. This one's still a bit of a threat. Alright, quick aim at him with Gin Fizz. Yes, I can.
Moving. Aiming.
Oh yeah. This heavy machine gun is obscene.
Ready to engage.
With quick aim. Obscene, I tell you.
What's our move? Here.
An attempt was made.
Ready. Stay sharp.
What's our plan?
Okay, this is something I've been meaning to try. Didn't hit him. Not sure how, but didn't hit that fellow. Kind of impressed by that. I can Warcry again? Oh, that's not fair. I can just do that every turn? That's so broken. Well, as long as I continue to have will points, anyway. It's not that easy to do. I would rocket these two, but Boomer is a little bit too close to them for that to be even vaguely comfortable for me. So I won't be. Machine guns from Silent Storm, right, Durzak? I played a lot of Silent Storm as a teenager and enjoyed the ever-loving heck out of it. Boomer is totally in the way of that, in a way that I do not want them to be.
Double.
Wait, no! That was a misclick. We have not enough AP to fire. Okay. I'll live with that. I think Warcry will shut our opponents down anyway. Yeah, have you considered maybe not rocketing the building you're standing in? I've considered it. You're a sniper, you need to die. Rocket this building. I do need to get closer anyway, right?
What's our move?
Moving. I see him.
Oh, it's the heavy in the back.
Target missed.
What? I have to look at the replay on that one. Not really sure what happened. Okay, Zero Cried. Just gonna run hereabouts. Oh, you have direct line of sight to me.
Receiving
Huh?
loud and clear.
I had to consider the implication of that. With break line of sight, they can't move and shoot even a little bit with any big gun. Actually, with 2 AP, they cannot fire the sniper rifle because it's a 3 AP weapon. So I don't know. I don't have anything to be afraid of. Take cover behind those. It seems bad. Yeah, miss and hit the plane. Actually, is what it hit. The thing I'm trying to steal. That's what happened there.
Let's clean up some filth.
I wonder if I need to get everybody on board the aircraft or what exactly the owl.
Gotcha.
So remember how we gave Phaley reaction fire as a perk? I didn't until right then and there. Holy shit. Get wrecked, dude. Get completely wrecked.
Channel open.
Enough will points. Fair enough.
What's our move?
Well, I can get back will points if I kill one on this turn.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. First.
What's our plan?
That line of fire looks clearish. It'll definitely hit the building. It scatters in the wrong direction. Yeah, one of those hit the building. But lots of crippled arms. Things with the crippled arms don't take shots at us. So the question becomes, how do I hit this nerd? Haley has 7 AP. Don't have grenades. Some of them do. This fellow doesn't. Oh, I can actually check, by the way, on any individual if they have anything. So these 2 soldiers are completely disarmed. Can't do anything. This guy has a pistol. I'm with you on that, Sirius. I think the ambiance is probably one of the weaker parts of the game. If I continue playing a lot more, it's likely that I will set up a stream playlist of some kind. Okay, I can shoot you in the leg. You don't have a grenade, right? So I'm okay just shooting your gun off because you're harmless? Yeah, you're harmless. They could try to melee me, I suppose.
I can't shoot.
They do have a heavy machine gunner. Okay, that's everybody. So as I understand it, we should be pretty safe here. See if that ends up being true. Wow. Beamed out of cover and might actually kill me. You can do that again. Yeah. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead?
Born ready.
Yeah, I'm pretty safe, by the way. There was the one enemy I didn't see. And I didn't realize Phelan was visible from behind the tank, either. I had the option to dash her behind the tank, and I just chose not to. So, decisions were not made that were correct. Unfortunately. Let's see, if I can grab the vehicle here safely. I'm not convinced that I can just yet.
Moving.
Going in guns blazing here.
Preparing to fire.
Get a really clean line of sight.
Let's go.
Oh, crap, he didn't die. Oh, he might kill me, actually.
I think I'll camp here for a while.
Wait, you're alive? Ah, we're fine. Totally fine. Does this count as winning? We're about to find out. Survive 5 turns and protect the aircraft. Oh my god. Okay, so these missions are not easy to do. Wow. Survive 5 turns. See if we can. Let us see if we can.
Ready to fire.
Oh, that's gonna have to be a quick game. No reset for
Firing
failing?
target.
Let's see how the mission goes. I might accept 1 death in exchange for this aircraft.
Moving now.
So you need to run back out of cover, because that guy with the HMG is still very much alive. Wait, you can't make it. That's the paint, right? You are heavily exposed to Mr. Heavy Machine Gun. Uh-oh.
Here.
Please don't kill me.
Ready to fight.
Okay. Is that it, actually? I think we killed everybody.
Moving to position.
What? What? Ow. Yeah, we totally
Receiving loud and clear.
did it. Let's drop an ammo. I think that might be the end of Fately. Which is horrible to say, but look at our sweet new aircraft.
On the double.
Got in here. Gain 5 will for looting. Neat. Another Fury 2 missile. A lot of this stuff we can break down for supplies.
Let's go.
Mission complete! A lot of XP. Secure access to the... So even when somebody is killed on a mission, you get the full XP. Like, the XP just goes to the other soldiers. So if someone dies, everybody else gets more XP. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think you need to loot or open them, as far as I'm aware, El Pollo. It looks like you get everything afterwards anyway. Aircraft captured. And we get tons of magazines that we can break down. Another missile, another med kit. So we have Thunderbird 2. Here we go. Thunderbird 2. Capacity 7. Speed 380. Range 2500. Durability? Lord. A third-generation quad-rotor VTOL transporter engineered by New Jericho, designed specifically for the current battlefield and atmospheric conditions. The entire exterior is coated with reinforced external armor and coated with anti-corrosive material, providing full protection to everything inside. Compare that to the Manticore. Manticore has more range and more speed, but less capacity and less durability. So this Thunderbird ends up being a heavy loader that could bring the car and 4 soldiers if we wanted to deploy to a particularly dangerous mission. Oh wait, the Thunderbird has more range. You're right, it does. Lower speed but higher range. That speed will matter a bit. But feels like something we can use as our main vessel at the moment. We're definitely now interested in actively recruiting more folks. So we should... Actually, what I want to do is build a second satellite uplink in Phoenix R&D here. So that we can do more scans. Havens are all over the unexplored part of the world. Yeah, we now have the ability to see all of the ones that are associated with the Disciples of Anu. They have 50 havens across the globe, including 2 in the frickin' Antarctica, which I'm allowed to look at. There's 10,000 people living here? What? Okay, this doesn't always make sense. Sure are a lot of people hanging out in Antarctica. I guess it's probably pretty good farmland now, considering. Definitely more useful to be able to bring more soldiers if I'm planning on leaving some behind. Yeah. I do think we probably get to cancel our Manticore now, though, right? Like, do I need that? If I'm down a soldier? I I already have 2 aircraft. I'm not going to be able to field 3 squads for a long time. So let's stop building that second Manticore. We'll refund the incredibly expensive build cost. We can maybe make a second Scarab. They're strong enough. Let's do it. Poor Phelan. Didn't have it in her. Okay, so we want to be looking for more places to recruit. Not sure how that would be best achieved. Definitely don't want to antagonize New Jericho anymore at this point. The problem was what that she did have in her was bullets. How did I get 300 tech? It's a resource we've been getting from scavenging sites, as well as from certain mission rewards. That's where we've been finding most of ours so far. I want to do one more mission before I change games for the day. So let's head back to King's Point. I have the move simultaneously. That shouldn't have been a what? Okay, hold on. So I'll load everybody. Let's load everybody onto the T-Bird. So we'll bring Tom back. We teach Tom to be a sniper. Because I have a vacancy in the sniper department. No, Tom is heavy. That's right. We'll see how that goes for Tom. We have 56 Phoenix SP. It's crazy. And these soldiers are both leveled up. Oh, but we can make this individual into an assault. Shotgun and melee weapon proficiency. Boomer could be a sniper, although Boomer's doing a very good job with the cannon right now. Invis leveled up. Keen sniper rifle proficiency. With plus 25% damage, but minus 4 willpower. It's a filthy amount of damage on a sniper rifle, but she's already got bonus damage with the heavy weapons. I think I'd rather keep her with the machine gun. Turrets can be thrown and deployed for 1 AP. Not sure how I feel about any of that. D-temporary armor. Wondering if we should just invest into stats with Jin here. Get a little bit more willpower to use on quick aim. And strength to give some body durability. With enough strength, I could use both. Man, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, with enough strength, I could use both. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Biochemist does seem good with the machine gun. Let's give that a try. Doing 1 viral damage per bullet and get a couple points of strength. George, assault rifle proficiency. Oh, this guy also has sniperist. So if we want an assault sniper, this is the fellow. Our unnamed, as of yet unnamed individual. My Discord. Oh, there you are. Name Eversley the Spire characters. Well, we know how that went for the Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I do want to continue at some point. It's not dead yet. Which is not very well. Not very well at all. So do I just, like, have this grunt be a dude? Yeah. Let's train this soldier up. Who are we gonna name him after? Oh, that becomes the question. So the mods have names already. The size of the thigh gap. Look, you gotta have a wide stance for a stable firing platform. Let's see, definitely want dash. Definitely want some willpower and a speed investment. With this level of turnover, am I sure? Are you willing to take the risk? Are you willing to take the risk? Put your money where your face is. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we gotta load out our squad here. Ammo. Cannon ammo on Boomer. Camera ammo? Let's see, and then so we're bringing Tom for sure, and we'll bring this fellow. Means Celerity is our Manticore pilot. And if Celerity gets ambushed, Celerity will die. So hopefully that won't happen. What kind of armor do you want, Mr. Assault? Let's go with the medium armor. Medium armor. There, that looks completely normal. This is fine, right? Proficiency. What are you proficient in? Oh, this is your default class. Let's use the good old Ares. The good old Ares. Okay, so not a lot of power in this recruit for now. That's when I had a Gauss one of those. Is somebody using it? Okay, so Tom. What are you proficient in again? PDW and handgun proficiency. I think we have a PDW. Yeah, we got our new Jericho Gauss personal defense weapon. 30 times 4. Sure, wearing this armor? A little unusual. Seems like we're short a couple of armor suits. Hey Chrono, we traded a soldier for an aircraft. Is what happened just now. We tried stealing one, and it was indeed a very dangerous mission. But I did lose a soldier to, truthfully, a silly mistake of my own. Not realizing there was one more enemy I couldn't see. I traded Phaley for an aircraft. And we will name... Wait, can I name my aircraft? I can't? Aw. I can say we'll name it in her memory, but apparently not. So you're gonna go over here. If I move and then pause, we can have this one go at the same time.
Research complete.
Cool. Pandoran colonies are underground tunnel-like structures made of Pandora virus-produced biomass. Following the ecological transformation of the sea, they appear to be the next step towards the total conquest of the Earth's ecosystems. Each colony produces its own specific mutations, which is why we see certain mutations predominant in different regions. The colonies seem to expand their area of operation over time, attacking any human settlement they find. Based on colony growth patterns, we suspect that there are multiple levels of development. This initial level has been classified as a Pandoran nest. Pandoran capture and containment. Ah, yes, of course. Pandoran containment facility. Why am I not surprised? Add it to the list and move it up. Do we need to start an exclamation point deaths command? We might need to. It is possible. Okay, you're gonna stop moving. You. Just teleport over there? That was weird. Okay, so you're gonna wait at base to heal up. And then we're gonna start just heading over here. There's a Phoenix base in Siberia we need to find, which is like... Wait, where is Siberia? Hold on. World map. Okay, Siberia is the very far east part. Cool. So we want to be looking up here. Whereas this is probably not Siberia. It's more like this area. Revealing my ignorance. Uh-oh.
Construction complete.
Research lab finished. Good. Probably want to be going slower a lot of the time. We want to depart with... Actually, this will be fine. Pull on an auto pauses when we get to a destination, so now I want to start moving here without starting time. Is there a way to do that? No. But I can manually pause it. Interesting. So those are now going at the same time. That should stop when either of them finished. Longinus Point is a well-armed and extremely isolated haven that rarely deals with the outside world. Its leader, Justinian Signweird, once a prominent member of New Jericho, split with Tobias West over the latter's obsession with genetic purity, taking much of Vanadium's old advanced genetics warfare division with him. The split led to an extremely bloody 2-day battle in June of 2045. They've remained sworn enemies since. Signweird has contacted our operatives and allowed them into the haven, but only because he needs our help. After we broke with West, he explains, we named our new organization Alchemy, because we intended to have the kind of flexibility West is incapable of. But it seems we are lacking the right alchemist. The alchemist in question is a geneticist now working for the Disciples of Anu. Signweird wants this individual received. That sounds like it might piss off the Disciples. We can accept, refused, or share our insights about Longinus Point security with New Jericho to get us some more influence with New Jericho, which, hilariously enough, we can think of as currency with New Jericho. If we do things that make New Jericho like us more, then we'll earn their trust enough that we can steal another plane. Yeah, Celerity consoled his mission. Yeah, that's also a mission that, I'm not sure I want to do, because A, Celerity's here alone, and B, it's against our colony. So yeah, let's get some currency with New Jericho. Does lose 5 attitude to Synedrian, but that's a net gain, so I'll take it. Net gain, so I will take it. Do we want to do an area scan from here? No, hold on. At the extent of our explorations here. Yeah, we probably do want to do an area scan from here. Good. Okay, so once things get staggered, as long as you're not trying to do 2 events with completely simultaneous actions, this works really, really well. Halleck's Legacy. Our operatives have discovered an abandoned Phoenix Project facility. This is not a proper base, but only a small laboratory that was quickly used to analyze samples, shut down in 1989. The order of Fred Halleck. They gave us a ton of stuff. Exploring seems like it can yield an absolute filthy quantity of resources to you. The bridge. Our operatives have set down on a bridge in the middle of nowhere. Looks like a group of people tried to start up a haven here, building out from underneath the bridge, but the construction site has been left unfinished. They must have run into some trolls. Not much left, but something is better than nothing. So this is a haven that we discovered over here. Not a lot of interest here. Also a haven here with a person we can recruit. Let's take a look. Another assault. Not the biggest fan of more assaults, but I will take them right now. We have plenty of food. So that soldier, by default, ends up at Phoenix Point. Actually, no, we went to Phoenix R&D 9. So they ended up... I guess they end up at the closest base. From the looks of it. Matters of the Heart. Our operatives report that stretching across an entire valley is a field of human hearts, interconnected by thin strands of connective tissue and slimy, pulsating veins. The effect is deeply hypnotic, and looking at it for too long causes a strange feeling of one's own heart becoming synchronized to the beat. Either leave it be, set up a monitoring station to collect data, or try to sabotage the organism. This seems like, since we're allied with the Disciples of Anu, the sort of creepy shit they'd be very interested in. So let's monitor it. I believe this is going to have faction influence as the outcome here. Oh, give me research. Seems to be a connection between the speed at which the hearts beat and the movements of nearby Pandora virus creatures, but the hearts don't seem to be controlling the creatures. Is it possible that we're monitoring a monitoring station? Does this bizarre network represent some kind of analytical organ? As usual, we're left with more questions than answers, but every clue counts. Research. Oh yeah, research. That's the Crypt of the Necrodancer. Heck yeah. Independent Haven. Not allowed to attack them. Seemingly. Didn't realize there were independent havens. Alright, so where are you going? Yeah, we really need that second setup, Link, huh? I have nowhere to go for the moment. I'm gonna go here.
Research complete.
Research completed. Pandoran capture and containment. Specialized Pandoran containment facilities have been designed and successfully tested, allowing us to safely keep Pandorans in a state of constant paralysis. This represents a step forward in our struggle to understand their biology. We can now construct the Pandoran containment facility and the Neurazer, Phoenix paralyzing melee weapon. 10 damage, 40 piercing, 8 paralysis. How does it work? No idea. But we're asked to build a containment facility in our base. So let us do that. Live Pandorans can be contained here and kept alive. Large creatures will take more space. And space is shared across all facilities. This facility has 50 containment space. Okay. Something tells me this is going to be a lot more dangerous and violent than capturing things in XCOM. Might be more like skulljacking, right? Okay, Haven here. Nothing exciting. What's in Japan? The Empress. After the end of the world as we knew it, Hikari Toa found herself in an unexpected position. Technically speaking, based on her bloodline, she was the Empress of Japan. The country itself was in ruins, but a group of loyalists declared her the leader of their haven. Neo Takachicho, and what choice did she have but to roll with it? Oh, that's the name of the haven. Since then, she's tried to build a better life for her people. Not without success, but also with some difficulties. There are plenty of people who'd like to use her as a figurehead, which she has no intention of becoming. If you're going to be the Empress, you might as well do it right. To consolidate her position, Toa has been trying to recover the sword Kusanagi, one of the 3 sacred treasures to the Imperial Regalia of Japan. She has a possible location, but she fears someone inside her haven is trying to betray her. The only problem? The sword is in a haven controlled by the Disciples of Anu. This is cool enough. You're asking me to fetch you a sword? I will do that. I will super do that. Toa thanks us for helping her. She gives our operatives the coordinates of the Anu Haven and offers several suggestions for how to infiltrate it without being noticed. That's so cool. Stealing of Valor. Okay, where is it? What? They brought the sword to the South Pole? How do you expect me to get that? Why did they bring it all that way? That feels like it spawns the mission at a random haven on the map, and it just decided that one. I'll do your side quest, lady, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a while. I'm just gonna let you know. It might be a little while before the thing happens. I want to build another setup link. I'd like to find that Siberia base. Guess we should put a scan out from there. Wait. I heard a ping.
Research complete.
Early versions of this mutation were identified on video streams in 2027 and seen in greater numbers during the second mist of 2040. The current specimens to evolve to the extent that they are intelligent enough to use human equipment. In addition to human-like arms, they have secondary appendages with varied and specialized functions. Other body parts also reveal extraordinary variations and adaptations. We're seeing increased numbers of these creatures, often deployed alongside Arthrons. Given their more land-based adaptation, we can infer that they are being gestated in land-based structures within the bounds of the new mist outbreak. Genetically, 12% myctophids, 8% other deep-sea fish, 22% human, and 58% unknown. They have sufficient intelligence to use a variety of human weapons in sniper or assault roles, with various stealth capabilities, good night vision and perception, dexterous enough to use rifles, secondary arms that can do paralyzing or piercing. They have chameleon-like evasion, rapid regeneration, and can emit
We've
mist.
just received the support of another council
High
member.
jump capacity. Torch Beast, thank you so much for subbing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Glad you're liking the Phoenix Point. Oh, we get shotguns. 40 damage, burst 8. Wow. You must make one immediately. Gotta try that out. You gotta.
So, New Jericho continues to expand its military capabilities, this time with a new class of soldier. The Technician, robotic arms, cranial input hubs. It all sounds very impressive, and we are not exactly opposed to this development. But we do wonder, when is New Jericho going to invest in anything other than war?
The 40 burst 12 is our heavy machine gun, Chrono. The assault rifles we have are 30 burst 6, so it's the shotgun is a huge upgrade over that, damage-wise. Not sure how close range it is, though.
Yes, we need to achieve some kind of peace, and we in Synedrion aren't unwilling to fight. But winning is more than just building the biggest army. To win, we need a functional infrastructure. We need people who can plan. We need a system that works.
No worries, there are so many moving parts in this game that it's impossible to keep track of them all. Feels like. Yeah, how's our research doing? We're researching Pandoran evolution. And I guess we'll just queue up everything else. That's why we built a lot of research facilities so that we could get the research going really quickly. Just so we can grab it all, since we don't know what's important and what's not. I can't do any area scans, so we are going to chill here for now. Until we can. So we can reveal a lot of stuff over here. Uh-oh. Is this the end for Celerity? This might be. Wonder if we lose the plane, too. Wonder if we also lose the plane. Oh, you know, I bet I could do this safely if I brought a tank as well. So, Celerity's alone. We have no way of knowing which corner of the map is going to be the safe one. All we have to do right now is survive for 3 turns. How to do that, I am not sure. But I think it has to involve hiding somewhere. And upstairs here feels like my... Oh, that's got windows on all sides, right? There's a lot of visibility in there, so we want to be inside, probably. Maybe over here. Yeah, that looks kind of safe. So I'm going to make a break for this building. And try to break line of sight with everything. I don't know if this will work.
Pushing on.
We'll see. Wait, can I actually dash twice and then recover? That's hilarious. I guess that's just the same thing as moving, though. I'll get up there to get my points back anyway. Run and security hide.
Moving out.
So they probably have a vague idea of where I am. Because I made probably some noise doing that. Let's see. Oh, we might be able to stealth our way out of this one. Ooh. That's a lot of enemies. So it looks like a whole bunch just spawned once the evac became active. But we made it the 3 turns just by hiding. Of course, where's our evac? Over here? Over here. Ooh, boy. Oh boy. A long way to go.
Target detected. Enemy spotted.
Fuck. Okay, we alerted that guy. I think it's time to go really fast. If I go inside the building, yeah, that's pretty low. To go up and over like that to get in there. That's a good sign. Okay, so that's the path I'm going to take. We're going to run right past these guys. Hopefully that works. Beep beep. I'm out of here.
I'm not sure about this.
Want to be pretty well concealed here. 3 willpower. Let's see how this goes for us. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 We just go. Wait, no. Can't. Wait, can I? Oh, I'm 1 tile short. I am 1 tile short. I see both of these, so we just go. Hide behind this wall. Looks like probably the best move. I could try going there. Might even be more full cover.
Target detected.
Yeah, I know. Hide over here. Sneaky. See me. Oh, that's bad. That is obscene. Not only can you evade the ambush with a solo soldier using stealth, you were obscenely rewarded for doing so. Cool. 600 XP for Celerity. That was a full level up at level 4. Our forces denied the enemy. Now that could have very easily ended in death for Celerity. But at the same time, oh, Celerity gets shotgun proficiency with plus 20% damage and melee weapon. Yeah, I do like it as a way to... I do like it as a way of assigning XP. Twitchy Professional. With Phoenix Point it becomes a bit of a problem though, because you can generate missions quite easily. So it allows for the harvesting of experience as a resource in a lot of different ways. We're learning how to maximally acquire this kind of stuff. And we don't get a chance to equip before, let's up. Yeah, you have 105. Let's max Celerity's speed. So that if Celerity continues to be our... If Celerity continues to be essentially our covert up, I want him to do a much better job of that next time. So what are we doing over here? We were waiting on the scan currently. Cool. That Phoenix Points. We have our second scarab available now already. Give him a jetpack too. Stealth jetpack. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So containment's done in 3 days, 3 hours. Satellite uplink done soon. Kind of wasting a little bit of time here, but not that much time, right? Scavenging site. Alright, Celerity. You are not capable of handling a Pandoran scavenging site on your own just yet. Although I bet I could if I gave you a scarab to work with. We can always come back to this and do it later, I believe. Even though taking the mission has the enemies attack the crates immediately, I think they just leave it alone if you leave them alone. Hilariously. How long until that scan's complete? Ooh. Tevia Sunbeam Melody. Welcome to Phoenix Com. We got ourselves a new soldier. Use natural aptitude thief, 25% bonus stealth, but -2 speed. Bonus carry weight and CQC. By the way, the bottom row of abilities here. Every soldier has 7 class abilities determined by their class. You can get a second one at level 4, so 2 rows of class abilities. And then this bottom row is called personal aptitudes, which are randomly rolled by the soldier. And they represent the skills that the soldier is naturally good at. And so can invest in to have like a little proficiency.
Scan complete.
There we go, scan complete. Okay, so we want to start one here. And that should hopefully find the Phoenix base in Siberia. Oh. Okay, and there was a haven there too. So you're gonna go here. Oz, switch to you. You're gonna move here too. We can explore stuff at the same time. Another ambush. Can Celerity do it twice in a row? Or is this the full squad? I think this is Celerity getting ambushed. Oh, and the sniper.
Commander, we've just
We might
received the
lose.
support of another council member.
Admiral Twitch, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, your newfound smug sense of superiority. Okay, that looks like a pretty good place to hide. Up there.
No time to lose.
See if I can get them both
Moving
up there.
Enemy
Oh,
spotted.
fuck. Okay, so that enemy's been alerted. Will they know what to do with that? Will this result in our deaths? Haven't got a clue. You just can't move fast. So you are likely to perish.
Right there.
Yeah, so they're on high alert immediately this time. But they didn't seem to find me. There's a rock in the way of that one? Luck. Your luck. Oh, you're gonna have to hide in the ground floor. This looks like a good place to hide. You're gonna overwatch. Just in case something comes up here.
Holding position.
You know, you're gonna... He's already overwatched. Okay, I wanted to have him recover instead. Let's see how this goes. Okay, you're gonna be running now. I think Celerity's okay at the moment. Reason I like to do things like this is I like to learn what works and what doesn't. And once I have a sense of the rule set of the game, I can determine what I want to do with it. Oh, she's just dead. Okay, well, rip. Unfortunately. So we lost all the food we spent on her. Good lesson to learn. Can actually double dash. But I'm not necessarily going to go in that direction.
Need a moment.
I've been liking Phoenix Point. I've been really enjoying exploring it so far. There's a lot of depth to it, and the emergent strategies I'm finding. Oh shit! Are pretty effective. Paralysis. Okay, there's our evac. Hecking run. Oh shit. Dodged it. I dodged it. Go. Run! And I would agree, I think, Gru Whisper, or, right out, sorry, if this works consistently, it does present a problem for the balance of the game. It's also entirely possible that changes will be made. Yeah, we totally get out, well, I wouldn't say scot-free, but Celerity escapes alive. And it gets another 600 XP for that? Yes, leveling up again. And we get 6 Phoenix SPs for that, too. Am I testing? Well, kind of testing. What we're finding is that a very fast and stealthy soldier can escape ambushes pretty reliably, allowing us to get a lot of coverage with just one plane here. Working out dang well for us. Yeah, it's working out really well. I bet if I unequip the assault rifle, if I like stripped armor off of Celerity and went for stuff with bonus stealth, we could do this even better, right? Because our sniper armor has plus stealth modifiers on it. Yeah, there's plus stealth modifiers on the sniper armor that we get access to. I got XP for getting out all our operatives. Yeah, we left with all one operative that we had. That was all of them, right? Totally. Totally. It would have been nicer to have 2 people. Yeah, it's a shame there's only 1 person on that plane when it got ambushed. So my suspicion, by the way, with the ambush is... I'm not 100% sure if this ends up being true. But I'm wondering if we end up losing the plane if the ambush is successful. If we don't lose the plane, then it's not even that risky. It's like worst case scenario, you lose a soldier, which is pretty bad, actually. But you know. Anyway. That is, I think, where I'm going to stop with Phoenix Point for today. Awesome to see so many new people coming in, by the way. If you're new here, hello, my name is Balelord. I stream 6 days a week. My main game is a roguelike deck-building card game called Slay the Spire, which I'll be playing in about 45 minutes. Gonna stop the stream here, grab some dinner, and then I'll be back to play some Spire for the rest of the evening in a big comfy chair. Been really enjoying my playthrough of Phoenix Point so far on the highest difficulty here. We've only loaded a save 1 time, very early on. So thanks to those of you who followed. If you'd like to be notified when the stream is live, I do have... you can follow the channel, or you can also join our Discord, which pushes out notifications when I go live, and I will announce on Discord when we start up the second half of today's stream as well. And we've got a channel for discussing Phoenix Point on the Discord. So if you'd like to talk more about this game or are interested in this game, want to discuss your strategies, share your victories, mourn your defeats, that's a cool place to do it, and I'd love to hear how people have been enjoying this game on their own. Gonna throw a host on over to old friend of the stream, Matt Gambler, who's currently playing some Phoenix Point. A couple of reviews that mention a lot of bugs. Have we seen anything problematic yet? There's a couple of camera bugs I've experienced with some glitchiness. Here's an experience that I had. One of the early missions in this campaign, we encountered an enemy that appeared to be invisible. There was a noise signature where they were, but moving soldiers into line of sight revealed absolutely nothing. So it seemed like the enemy had glitched out, and like there was this sound signature, and it was even shooting at us directly, but we couldn't see it. Getting right up next to the enemy revealed a guy wearing actual stealth armor. And so what had appeared to be, in first inspection, a glitch, actually had a reasonable mechanical explanation, but the way the game presents it to you with no context, with no warning, with no information that this is even a thing, definitely made it feel like the game was glitching out, and I'm sure there are many more instances of this, because Phoenix Point does not bother to tell you how it works, basically, most of the time. And I'm thinking that means we won't know about a lot of the glitches either, but I'm sure there are glitches. There are also things that feel like glitches that might not be glitches, and that's weird and complicated. But I have no doubt it's glitchy. It's just come out of early access from an indie developer studio, and with a game this complex, there is no way everything works properly. Absolutely no chance. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, it does merit some comparisons, I think, Frost Magic to a Paradox game. Can you learn it for us? When am I playing Spire? We're going to stop the stream here. I'm going to push out another notification on Discord in about 45 minutes. I'm going to grab some dinner, and then I'll be back for Spire in about, yeah, let's say by 45 minutes from now. So 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I should be back. Like I said, I'm throwing a host down over to Matt Gambler, and I'll unhost automatically when I return. So if you end up just watching Matt when I come back, it'll automatically bring you back to me. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. See you all soon. And thanks for tuning in for Phoenix Point. I really appreciate it. It's nice seeing numbers improve from yesterday checking out this game.